welcome back, everybody! It's time for the AEL University Open Series coming at you with some good old-fashioned Valorant Day with Matzy and Tony. And
Yippee.
we are going to be having an absolute wonderful day, aren't we, Tony?
Absolutely, I'm excited.
Oh, I'm excited too, mate. Excited about our sponsors right now, though. Big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, a big shout out as well to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear and to handle serious play.
Tony knows all about that because Tony always plays serious. And you know what? There's less fuel for playing serious than Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Big shout out to each of our sponsors there. We appreciate all their support. And speaking of support, we get to see our teams getting support from all their fans coming in tonight. It is going to be an absolute banger, Tony. You know it's been good. You know, we've seen some very incredible stuff through the Elite Series, and now we get to check out the Open Series. Third place matchup coming up first between MUE Masters taking on UNSW Wolf.
Some fantastic names. I was really excited to get into it. Matt, of course, MUE Masters. For you, the roster is Cat, Zenfi, Goon, Akata, Ramen, and Honeybee. And then for the side of UNSW Wolf, it's Ending, Agent, Momo, Zout, and Splix. Matt, UNSW Wolf, what more can I say? What a great name.
Yeah, what a great name and what great players there. You know, I think they've got a master of many titles there in Agents. You know, I think you can almost call him like the Swiss Army knife, you know, It's able to do anything. But you know what else is going to be anything? It's going to be anything to think about in our draft right now. We've got our vetoes here. First one are going to be going to Lotus there, courtesy of UNSW. And Split will be coming at you thanks to MUE there, with the final being on Fracture if we get there.
Yeah, this should be a pretty exciting pool. Lotus and Split being the first two probably allows a lot more strategic depth. Those two maps, of course, allow a lot of heavy rotational play, especially Lotus. You know, there's kind of 3 different lanes you can go down. There's 3 different sites you can take, Matt. So, yeah, Lotus is going to be a fun one to kick it off. And, you know, we're no strangers to Lotus here. We've seen it for quite a bit here in the university side. And it's always a treat to watch.
Yeah, always a treat to watch. And going to be a treat to get in too. The selection here, we do have Rays being hovered there, so keen to see what they can do with that one. They are going to be looking to hover over the Neon as well. Looking to, just have a think about what they want to do with this one.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Rays is the direction both these teams want to go, especially Lotus. One of those maps that you, as you said, rotational heavy, but also you want to take a lot of space, and Raze is really good at doing that with the blast packs, with the satchels, with the bomb bot as well. Just so efficient at clearing corners, clearing areas with just a piece of utility, right? So, yeah, I definitely imagine we'll see Raze for both sides. Gecko's being thought about here for the side of MUE Masters, and haven't seen Gecko in quite a bit, so would be exciting one to pull out here on the other side of things. UNSW know what they want to run. Of course, Fade pretty common at the moment here. Double Duelist as well is pretty common. Going to be putting Agent on Jet, Matt. So we'll see what Agent can do here in a very key role for the side of UNSW this evening.
Yeah, I'm keen to figure out what they're going to be able to bring to this one. You know, I think that they've got a lot of potential, a lot of capabilities there, and I think that they've got the aim to do it. So keen to see what them and theirs are going to be able to do, especially heading into this map as we take it into full bloom soon. But Tony, you know, I think we're going to have a good time on this one.
Yeah, it should be a fun and exciting game to get into here. As you said, we normally get to see more of the Elite series of competitions, so the Open Series probably a little bit less familiar to us, but I imagine, you know, these guys have been running it up for weeks. They're probably well and truly practiced with each other by now.
Yeah, they'll be well and truly practiced on this one and well and truly prepared for whatever they need to do. They will be looking to lock things down accordingly. Getting the smokes prepared, getting all good to go. But now, we are going to be getting those dark covers at the ready here, so looking to block off the lines of sight nice and early in the piece as they play around the mound there. Flix has been spotted and slotted out of the round nice and quickly by Zemphy there, so it'll be a great start for our defending side.
Yeah, it's an interesting position, though, that Agents got themselves in. A little bit of a timing. We'll try to catch a few over through Waterfall. Zenfi able to trade it out at least, though, and the other members got blocked behind that Vise wall for just a little bit. Now able to get on the site, steal themselves at a plant. And 4 versus 3 reads take here. UNSW trying to fight towards Seahall, and they'll lose 2 members early.
Yeah, lose them nice and early. Going to be a comeback from Zout, though. Bringing themselves back, trying for more. Honeybee will buzz away from it. So, Fuse all locked in. That's going to be the first round to go into MUE there. So, good start coming out from them, Tony. You know, they maintained their competitive advantage from the get-go there. Unfortunately, UNSW weren't able to bring it back, but still earlier days as yet. See how things fare heading into our second round in contention. Maybe they're beyond as UNSW already figuring out some of the upgraded pistols there, you know, wondering maybe they bring out the Sheriff there, maybe they go another direction. Otherwise, they're not looking to commit too heavily into this one.
Yeah, gonna be keeping it cheap, and it maybe or Zout, I believe. So, you know, we're seeing what a bandit can do, especially on eco terms. Pretty strong pistol to maybe take away some of these bulldogs here or specters in the hands of MUE Masters. And well, they lose control of C Mound this time, Matt. A lot of utility come that way. Arcata, of course, forced to fall back here. And they're going to be playing up the high ground here. Ton of damage, though, dished out in the chip on the side of MUE Masters. At the moment, though, UNSW just kind of poking and prodding where they can find their way in. Of course, just an eco. They don't have to do anything fancy. And if they can steal some guns away, that will be more than enough in a round like this.
Yeah, that would be more than ideal. Unfortunately, not going to be able to seal the deal on more than one this time around. Honeybee sends them back in as well. So, going to be one last player in the Killjoy there. Trying to bounce around the corners here. Flix does get locked out, though. Honeybee quite precise there, doing a great job.
Yeah, some great shots there in a little bit of a very aggressive position to be taking there. And, well, able to find the shots, not really lose that rifle either. And for the side of MUE Masters, starting it off pretty effectively. But, of course, now, important round for UNSW. Of course, they will have the guns to purchase here. Looking for taking a little bit of a rebel control this time around, of course. We see MUE Masters not really playing all too forward on that position. Actually, just going to be putting you safe back there with the Outlaw. Takes a few shots and has to fall here. That gives UNSW a lot of space to walk up here.
Yeah, they got a decent amount that they can claw out of this one, Tone. They're already looking to zone in on it. Not going to shy away from it either, so it'll be good to get the plant down there and ready to play the post-plant positions onto this one. And see Ending just stuck in place here. Ramen trying to burn through, not going to be able to break into this one as Ending is ending and many lives ahead of them here. And we'll be down with the triple ripple. Nicely done for UNSW. They're on the board, Tony.
Yeah, great positioning from Ending, just having that headshot line there on the low ground. Normally it comes to your detriment, right? Playing a low angle like that, and especially with a very important gun, you probably want to be playing a little bit safer, but Ending getting some impressive shots, 3 in that round. And, well, good round to put on the board here for UNSW, but just, of course, for MUE, that is, you know, just an anti-eco. They're now fully forced into this one. Is that an Odin in the hands of Honeybee? It is, Matt, so we're going to spray and pray and see what they can do here.
I think their prayers might be answered if they keep on like this time, but see how things go. They're just looking to spray through at the moment. Catching a few bullets, actually, so not too shabby. And then we'll be trading out. Good stuff coming out from Goon there. Slick's going to be taking out and are looking to fall back with the satchels accordingly. So good 1-to-1, actually favoring MUE in the slight HP advantage there. But UNSW are doing a good job to try and scout things out. Might actually catch one around the corners if they play too decisively, but for now they're just slowly trying to clear things out on A.
Sheer wall goes up. Gives an inkling here to MUE that UNSW are going to be trying to get over towards that B site, because of course they're locked out for the moment. Sheer goes down now. And Zenfi's going to have to hit a very important first shot. Agent there, the first point of contact. And Zenfi isn't going to fall back too far. Going to be playing the cover of the smoke. So Zenfi looking to walk up here as these players from UNSW try to walk their way into spawn side. They will look to secure the plant here with Zap. Now it's up to Honeybee and Goon. Let's see how they can retake here, Matt.
Let's see how they fare. There will be a sticking out, dark cover coming out as well from Zap there, and Agent going to be dispelled. So 2-for-2 situation here. UNSW still on their toes on this one though. Have to try their best to fight their way through. Headshot City, a place they want to be. Pink shells, oh, coming out. Good, almost taken out though. RDP buzzing away, and it will be the day done. And MUE take control of another one.
Yeah, beautiful retake there. Just letting Goon take all of the attention away, and then of course Honeybee dropping down and getting on in the action. Of course, great isolation of the kills there for both of them, and another round to MUE. Matt, 7 kills on the board for Honeybee. That Viper's Pit pretty quickly charged up. I imagine probably going to be putting that one towards the B side. Of course, normally you don't see a Viper's A or C Viper's Pit's not a very common angle to be placed in that one. But as well, we have the Shroud Step from from the shadows. Of course, can look to get some info here for the likes of MUE Masters if they want to use that one aggressively. Of course, taking scene down control once again for the moment. UNSW happy to just play back and maybe expect a push here from MUE, knowing that they're in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, looking to see if they can continue to hold on to that control as well. Zenfi gonna have to prepare themselves quite a bit here. They've got 3 potential threats awaiting their call here. Would at least rely on their teammate around the corner, but they are gonna opt to concede that space there. So not too shabby, you know. Make sure you don't play the close angles there. Just try your best to lock them out. But UNSW going for this early control is actually pretty good. You know, they're gaining a bit of early territory there, and they can try and use that to their advantage if they want to later.
Door does go open there. Agent actually going to be spotting that shot over the top there on top of the main here. Zenfi. The backside hasn't been cleared out yet. Will finally get cleared by Envy. Now sights open for the taking. Cat trying to retake from Waterfall, but the rest of the team's not really ready to help just
30
yet.
30 seconds left.
This place is secure the plant. UNSW now once again going to go for this whole fight here against Honeybee. Be careful. Raise as well to help Honeybee out. It is going to be the spam. The first shot jump through. Honeybee to take out Zap. Now the rest of the members of MUE have grouped up here to help Honeybee on this retake.
I'll find you.
Yeah, grouped up and ready to go here. So take it slow and steady. Cat trying to slip in. Not going to be able to succeed. 1-to-1. Honeybee on top though. Now all down to them. 1v2. They pull it together. The Viper's Pit coming out. Trying to cut off the lines of sight here. Play it slow and steady. They've actually jumped on the defuse. It's going to be too little too late though. The gates are shut. Momo and Co will be able to claim that round. So, 1 round the gap now. UNSW back on track.
That's I like the idea from Honeybee trying to cut lines of sight, as you said, but realistically, there's only one spot you're going to be defusing that spike from, and that's on top of the spike itself. So, knowing that that's happening, UNSW just opting to swing when they hear the tap come through. And unfortunately for Honeybee, couldn't secure the retake. But well played from MUE Masters, all things considered. But they got themselves into a pretty winnable position. Going to be seeing blades come out from Agent. Being, to get aggressive here. Viper Wall, of course, cutting off the door side on A. Now you can see Honeybee playing very safe. Agent with the knives out. Pagoon, Sheriff able to find the shots. The rest of them traded. Ending will catch somebody else trying to get down through heaven. Very aggressive maneuver from Zenfree, and it doesn't pay off here, Matt.
Yeah, it's not working out for them at the moment. They need some kind of way forward from here. Cat gonna be stuck around the corner, trying to do what they can to push with their teammate here. Using utility, unfortunately, it's still gonna be stifled at the gates there. So, good double down from UNSW, and they will be able to tie it up now. 3 for 3 on this one. MUE at least got a way back in though. Primaries in hand and might be able to discard them if the opportunity arises.
There might be a dispatch of them. Ultimates as well start to come online for both sides. You have the showstopper for both sides, right? Goon and Ending both with their hands on that one. And of course, as well, Nightfall available for Momo for the info gathering that UNSW are probably going to look to prod and approach with. Zenfree going over towards the door. I'm going to be rotating around off of the stairs line here. Towards the top side of A. Meanwhile, cheeky little bit of a push going in from Hakata and Goon. They look to go to the spawn side of the attackers already here, Matt. And Out's got an inkling that they're encroaching on his territory. He's going to spot one. Looking for the second. Does get the dink. The shot does good damage. Traded back here. Agent able to find Zenfree. Goon, though, still standing tall and delivering here.
Delivering in a big way and ready to play. They will have the party coming through now. Showstopper online. Nobody going to be in the lines of sight though, so they at least use that to their advantage to clear out the site and to get the spike down. You have the bomb body at the ready as well to try and get some scouting done here. Nobody. Oh, they did get spotted last second. It's not going to matter though. Cat manages to double down on it. And Momo going to be into a 1v3 right now. Trying to go for the shots. Locks one in. Honeybee there to deliver when it mattered. And that will be a round back in favor of MUE now, Tone.
Thank you.
It's a big round to pick up, and some great shots from Cat there on the retake, expecting the aggression to come out from UNSW. And wow, they pay for it. Sometimes you can be aggressive, it pays off, and sometimes your opponent's one step ahead. And well, for Cat, one step ahead of that one.
Who needs
big round to pick up there. 2 kills on the board now for Cat, of course. The first 2. Not starting off the hottest, Matt. Of course, you can't really blame them with Honeybee having a field day. Currently 11-3. And, well, for the side of UNSW, it's a little bit more evenly spread. Of course, Agent does sit at the top, but Ending is out. Would look to claim that throne for the attacking side. As we go into another round. More C-Mountain control once again going to be taken here for MUE Masters, but also going to be taking a little bit of B-Main control as well.
Yeah, just control through the early phase there, working out for Ending there. Judge at the ready, Goon ready as well, maybe not so much, does get wiped away, so a really great start from UNSW to take out 2 key pieces. Now going to have a much easier time trying to push on to another one of those spike sites there. Agent though, pressure's on, a flash coming out, works out for the trade, Momo good for it, now looking to take control over to A there, get that spike down, and get down to business.
That's interesting. I believe they should go in for the wallbang there on the tree, expecting the play to be deep tucked in that close corner, but of course nobody has played that position in quite a while, Matt. I feel like even since like Lotus's inception, we haven't seen somebody play that close tree. It's just a very one and done, vulnerable angle to be playing for, and unfortunately, I don't think MUE Master's going to be playing for this round, Matt. Probably going to have to be a save call. They're nowhere near attempting this retake, and well, for UNSW, that puts them at even standings here, and I'm really liking how they're answering that C-Mound aggression that's coming out from the side of MUE Masters.
Yeah, they're kind of just matching the energy, aren't they? You know, they're managing to really just take control of the situation there and see how they will reaffirm themselves accordingly. But for now, it's going to be the outcome of Litibulating for MUE here. So 4-4 all tied up as we get closer and closer towards the halfway point onto this one, Tone. And Very keen to see which team is going to be able to come out on top here as it's getting closer and closer, more competitive as this game plays out.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer by the round, and well, that's what we were hoping for, Matt. A little bit of a competitive one between these two teams here. And well, of course, checking out the ultimate totals here, still 3 up for the likes of MUE Masters. We haven't seen them use their showstopper yet, so maybe look at the scout for some aggressive info, especially with the fact that they are on a little bit of a weaker buy going into this one. That showstopper is going to be very, very effective at clearing out the space. On the other side of things, though, UNSW once again being effective at clearing out C Mound. And that Arc Row is going to be destroyed. Zenvi can't really do anything but watch them take over the C site. Will be able to walk out through the smoke and get one. And falls back to safety, waits for the rest of the team.
Spike planted.
Waiting patiently here, Spike going down as well. Will they be able to hold on to it? That's going to be proven. Agent already a good for one there. Trying to wait patiently around the corner. Never see the nightmares come to reality here as Agent locks in yet another kill. And looking to spill even more blood. Everybody flooding into the fray here. Cat trying to save the day on the reload though. They implode and it all works out because Zout drowns them out. And that's going to be UNSW back on top and in the lead.
Yeah, big round. That stems in from, again, some effective C-mount control. And, you know, Zenfi's good for getting that one through the smoke, just kind of poking for some info and then falling back when necessary. But, again, great post-play positioning from, realistically, the whole side of UNSW. Saw Agent take effective waterfall control there. Zout in a pretty good off angle as well. That's hard to clear. And for MUE Masters, unfortunate, did burn the Nightfall in that round as well, so they're going to be down that one going into these next few rounds of the half.
Cover going out.
Yeah, that does limit their options a bit, doesn't it, Tone? You know, they're not able to really live on that one anymore. Going to have to make use of what they do have. So, now, holding a position here. Looking to lock down that spike plant nice and quick. So,
Spike planted.
we see side under control here, but they're already looking to trade our blows in this clash of titans, and it works out for MUE, but maybe not. Momo gets the double down there. Looking to go to town on some more as they hold just underneath the ropes onto this one. But there you go, Tony. It's time to get back online. It's Alt City.
Yeah, the Nightfall coming out from Momo is info that player did drop down through drop, and it's going to be Zap as well, spotting the player Heaven, loses out the fight, but traded by Momo, down to 2 HP in a big round for Momo. 4 kills in that one and 6 for UNSW. Great usage of that Nightfall, of course, to secure the info that they know that there's a player coming drop, but there's also going to be a player deep tuck to CT. And, well, for the side of MUE Masters, they're feeling a little bit of the hurt now, Matt, having to call a tactical timeout, especially with their economy not the best as well. The credits aren't quite there. A few of them only going to be able to afford Sheriffs and Light Shields here. Of course, Light Shield Vandal for Zenfi. But on the other side of things, sitting pretty. UNSW Raw with 3 rounds in a row. Their economy quite stacked high, of course. They could look to bring out an operator. I'm not saying they're going to. Normally, you don't see attacking sides on Lotus especially bring that operator out, normally a more defensive option, but just saying they have the option to do so.
Yeah, and if they're feeling like they're in the zone right now, they can definitely have the confidence to bring something like that onto the table, Tone. So wouldn't put it past them to explore that potential possibility, or maybe they shift focus in another direction as the timeout now runs its course into the remainder of the load-in time here. You're going to be ready. Get down to business. Ult advantage going to be in favor of the MUE camp here. So definitely can look to use that to maybe take something, but they'll probably be looking to wait for the next round ahead of them instead, as we jump in to yet another round now, number 11. And we are going to be straight into the action as they try and cause a distraction over towards the A side of things, but with heavy numbers, they will be able to find that opening kill here. There's big pressure on our C-sided defender, though, in Zenfi.
Yeah, swiftly shot down that A hit. They committed 4 members to that. Great vines there. One's coming out from Zenfi, able to get one at least before getting taken out over towards Waterfall, but that drops the gun in the hands of Cat that can pick that one up, reload it, and look to use it.
Spike planted.
Zao still that spike plant down, and Zao as well does have a pretty effective angle to be taking. Ending going to be caught there, being aggressive through that waterfall smoke. He's going to be paranoia tossed out for Zao. He knows a goon's in this corner, but he has to call there's another player close there. Hakata does have a gun of their own to play with. Cat now going to look to stick halfway here and looks to find the swing. It is going to be down to a slither of HP, but Splix finds it. 7 rounds to UNSW now, Matt. What a hold it was.
Yeah, just really impressed with how they've managed to hold themselves together there. You know, MUE, just when you thought they'd be able to bring it back, unfortunately, just not able to get it done. Heading into our last round of contention now. Maybe, you know, they can do something. We'll see what their economy's looking like in just a moment here. So we hold things down. And yeah, they're going to be well and truly prepared there. So, need to see how it all goes down as we jump into the round right now. The gates are open. It's time to try and take control of the mound. They use the satchel to bounce over the smoke there, so not going to cut off the line of sight. It looks like it's more of just a cautionary smoke used there, but they're just going to push straight past it, take that early control, and look to see exactly where they want to try and cut through the map here.
Here it is going to be locked down, going to be thought about here for Splix. Oh, that's going to be locked down on towards the C site, and Hakata, Zenfi, they're going to have to get out of here pretty quickly. Sheer was triggered. A lot of the buys utility set up there by Zenfi, but it is going to be Zenfi detained by the lockdown, and C site opened up, but Honeybee found this out. Release over towards Waterfall, maybe a little bit too overzealous. Showstopper going to be thought about once again. A short fuse popped to the feet. Cat falls. C Hall fights where these two teams want to take it. It's another from Asian. Looking for a potential another one to come through, and Agent will secure it. Primary jam, but it doesn't matter. The round goes, and Agent shakes his head. UNSW Raw coming out. Sorry, UNSW Wolf coming out to a Raw.
Yeah, definitely great to see that they're, you know, embodying some of the grand prowess that we've seen from other teams from that university as well. So definitely good to see what they're capable of here, Tony, and keen to see what else they can do heading into the next half. So we have both teams on the same path again right now, pistols in hand, ready to hit the ground running and see if they can get the job done. But speaking of getting the job done, wait, they're going to be getting into the round in just 5 seconds before the gates open here. Agent's so keen to push up on that defense. You can see they want to push through that barrier right now. They're going to get their wish coming true here already, using their dash there and looking to see if they can start the clash off fast. They do have a cloud burst available if they need to cut off line of sight here, so at least there's that going for them. But right now, MUE, they're focused up towards the C side of things, and I think UNSW have an inkling and might have more in a second as they are spotted.
Zenfi, spot a player out there with damage on, but they're continuing to put the pressure on here. Bandit. Cat though, finding Splix out, and Momo though at least able to trade it quickly. Spike plant secured here, not just yet. Does go to the hands of Cat. Does attempt to reposition that one.
Spike planted.
Tucking in the close corner. They have to be careful here from the retake C mount. Nobody's going to know that Zenfi's here on the lurk about. Agent's going to be caught out. Zouts then reacts as he's taking another fight. Now it's up to Momo. Spots the player over towards C mount. Very aggressive call to make. Half stick here from Momo. Marked by the fade. It's going to be Cat finding that shot in 5th round on the board here for MUE Masters. A close one there. It all comes down to the lurk there, C-mount from the likes of MUE Masters.
It all comes down to exactly how they can use their information and positioning accordingly. So, to see some more of that lurk ability coming through into this one, and maybe rounds there beyond as well. And we get prepared for battle once again. UNSW not going to be too rattled. They've still got the lead for now, but MUE taking control in the early phase here, only going to strengthen them. See how it all plays out now, however, as UNSW are very aggressive on Mound, getting very close, but they will be caught out in the smoke there. There's no more surprise attack as MUE, they strike first.
they're still fighting for it. They just want to grab one gun and make it doable here. They will be able to secure at least one Spectre for their troubles here. Momo going to grab that ultimate orb as well. Trying to get that Nightfall online.
Last player
Cautious over towards B main. It is going to be Zenfi. Lurking about once again, playing a very key role now on this attacking side for the likes of MUE Masters. And for UNSW, unfortunate few rounds to drop to start it off, but they will be able to purchase a few Phantoms at their disposal here. MUE Masters on the other side of things, Matt, though, this is just a bonus for them. Anything they could find, even if they don't find the round, any kills they find, it's probably going to be good favor for them going into the future of this half.
Yeah, should be able to garner a much favor from here.
Not ready
See
yet.
if they are going to be able to get more going forward, though. As they try their best to take a bit of early control here. Zenfi spotted out by the turret there, so that's UNSW getting a bit of info in the early phase here. Not going to really allow Zenfi to lurk any further forward. But their position again is given away, so you can see big shift in focus. There's 3 of them there trying to overwhelm. They do have the opportunity to reconvene with their teammates now, though, for Zenfi, so they might turn the tides on them here, Tone.
Yeah, might be able to flip the script here. They know there's a play a close corner here, and they know that nobody's playing C-Mound control here for UNSW, so a little bit more of a passive setup. Of course, Splick's going to be one that is going to receive probably most of the attention, unless they go over to A, where Agent Rubble pretty high ground position to take. Be caught there by Fade, and info known, Agent having to drop down there. A ton of utility coming over towards that A side of things, but in the meantime, late hit over towards C here from MUE Masters.
Can't use that. 30 seconds left.
Get it done when it counts, but the kills are going to be counting too. Adding a 1-for-1. They get the job done. 1 more to play, and AGON will save the day. They hold around the corner now, but there will be a shut out accordingly. A 6-9 on the board, and UNSW further their lead.
A big lead for them now on this map of Lotus, and wow, that's unfortunate one to drop, but you know, realistically expected, right? Just with the way this game has been going, it's been 2-1s on the split, nobody really able to convert that bonus. And well, for UNSW, converting that one's a big one because it means it puts them closer to 10, it puts them closer to, you know, knocking on Death's Door and taking home Lotus here. Or the likes of MUE Masters, they're going to need a few rounds to separate that gap now. Again, we're seeing a familiar Viper wall over towards A. The likes of Honeybee just trying to split focus here, draw attention on to UNSW, but you can see that they're not really going to be drawn away or, you know, missing their attention here.
Not this time. They are going to be holding it for the second there. Splick's going to be found. Ending going down as well. So, a bit of a problem for UNSW losing members early, but they might be able to trade it back. Splick's very sneaky right now. Spots the barrel and barrels them away. So, it's going to be a 4-4 situation now. And we're going to play around it. It is MUE getting very close towards the A side of things. Agent's going to be in a bit of trouble here. Holding a close position. Ready. Does use it against them. Double kill on this one. And looking for another. They know they're around the corner, but no. Honeybee will sting. And now locking it down to the 2v3 here. Gonna bring out the snake bite there. See if they can get that plant down. Shrouded step and around the back. They will trade it back, Tony. Zenfi, last one standing.
Yeah, that was a great Paranoia Shrouded Step combination, just catching the timing there, not really expecting these players were ready for it. Zenfi now having to walk around trying to secure that plant. You can see Splick's going to be coming around the backside of things as the plant goes down. So at least the plant money, the plant credits are secured here for MUE Masters, but that's a big round for UNSW. Huge retake to come through. Just when we thought, oh, it's like, all right, Agent's in a little bit of a rough spot. He's going to get flushed out by utility, but he gets his 2, and then all of a sudden that round just comes alive for UNSW in the retake.
Yeah, it comes alive, and they managed to show up when it matters, so really got to give them their props there, Tone. You know, I thought maybe it would go the other way, especially the early advantage going to MUE there, but no. They turned things around and claimed that round for their own, so props are where they deserve. But we now jump in and swerve in to the next round, 17 in contention here. UNSW on double digits. MUE need to ensure they don't get any further. The pressure building up towards the A side of things right now. Do have a couple defenders on that side, but could be a bit less than that if they find the early focal point here.
It appears they might have heard from that. Nobody playing Tree. Ending was thinking about it for a second there. And to be getting out of that position, though, not a safe one to be playing, but backed up by Agent, of course. They have a good crossfire here on door, but they have to be cautious here on the split attempt over towards B. Both players here, South Momo on the low ground, South on the high ground, smokes off and has to swing. Gets aggressive there, and Killjoy ultimate comes out here from Splix. This might shut down the plant before it happens here, but they're walking out. They're taking the fight. Showstopper burns at the stake. They're cat fighting 3. That lockdown not going to do all too much because the plant goes to A here, Matt. Now it's 3 versus 1 retake here. Splix.
Oh my goodness. 3-1, and yeah, going to be a lot of pressure behind that. I don't know if they even go for it, Tony, but they might get a chance in a second. Looks like they're creating a bit of a pincer point, however, towards this line of sight here. So Splix maybe could play for exits, but otherwise just going to have to, yeah, hold position. It looks like they are tucking themselves away, looking to distance themselves as much as they can here. They're going to be comfortable with the fact that they are leading towards the conceding of this here round. Will be able to get some shots through, so going to be able to close it out with at least a little bonus to their name, you know, getting that kill to fade out of this one. But that is going to be all that they wrote for this. 7-10 now. MUE getting a little closer, but the race ain't done yet, Tony. We got another round ahead of us here. Both teams already are going to be preparing themselves accordingly. UNSW still got plenty of credits for their primaries there as well, but next round, if they lose, might not be the same story.
It might not be the same conclusion here. Ultimates, of course, online here for Momo's out as well. Honeybee does have that Viper's Pit online here. I don't imagine it's going to be used, well, too much for taking space. Probably going to be used for a bit of a sight hold once they get that spike down, but oh, Momo is out once again. Double up on over towards this B site. Moving Splix to their devices, and it is going to be Goon getting out pretty fast, but Splix able to find one at least, and trades are coming through from the rest of the likes of UNSW. Go down at least, and there's the Viper's Pit I expected to see.
And we'll be able to play into it there, and we are going to be jumping in to much, much more as well. That comes out there all there, and to do more, it is a Splix. Rather going down. Agent, oh, spotting the barrel, and we'll be able to barrel them away there through the Viper's Pit. All good on that one. Cat, the last one here, trying their best to stop them. The defusal is progressing, and hastily so. 7-11, and the round will freeze away.
Yeah, it is going to be stolen away. Beautiful awareness there by Agent, and another tactical timeout being taken here from Zenfi. You can feel that MUE Masters are starting to doubt themselves a little bit here, Matt, as of course we check out the scoreboard for you. 18 kills here for Honey B. Ooh, no, up there. Splix and Momo, 16-9 and 15-10 respectively on the other side. And yeah, this is a little bit less even now for the likes of MUE Masters. As we alluded to in the first half, it was, you know, everybody getting the job done, but we need to see a little bit more from Goon, from Hakata, if they want to be putting these rounds together here.
Yeah, they need to really step it up in a big way, don't they, Tone? So, keen to see if they can bring it all together once the timeout runs its course here. I think that it's good, like you said, that they brought it out now. You know, there's a chance for them to ground themselves, shift focus, and just try and take a little bit of a breather to prepare for the rounds ahead. Because, you know, we're getting towards the end of the road here. that could be a minimum of 2 rounds away, depending if UNSW steps up in this one in a big way, or could be many more dependent on MUE here. Both teams, you know, the journey may be longer or shorter, but it is still there regardless. So, gonna be seeing those barriers coming down in 2, 1, and let's go, Tony. We are back into it, and keen to see what is going to be happening here. Or not.
Or not. Some quick tech issues, of course, hoping to solve it. Something's going on, but we'll hopefully get to fix it up. Yeah, this is going to be a very important one for MUE Masters. Of course, they came out to this one in a pretty hot start, right? They were down a little bit, and then, of course, brought it back. And, well, in a big way now. Having to lose out that first half definitely makes a team stronger as you go into a map like Lotus. Lotus is one of those maps that I guess like tends to have a little bit of a closer scoreline, right? We normally see like double digits both sides, and you know, one team just clinches it out. Not every day we see kind of blowout scorelines like this.
Yeah, there's not going to be every day that you see something quite like this. You're for certain there, Tone, but today's our lucky day. For sure. But, you know, we've obviously got other things to consider as well here. Like, do you think that there is that possibility that MUE are going to be able to ground themselves, especially considering the momentum is kind of being killed for the moment?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a worrisome sight here. You know, just having a quick tech pause. Hopefully we'll get it sorted. At least UNSW hopefully get it sorted quick so they can keep that momentum going, because they're starting to find themselves in some good spots. Some good retakes have come their way as well in these last 2 rounds. The last 2 or 3 rounds here, sorry. And you know, it's hard to retake on a map like Lotus. There's so many corners you have to clear. There's so much utility as well you have to be worried about. And, well, especially with a team that's got a Vise, got a Viper, got a Raze, it's a lot of util that you have to deal with. And for MUE Masters, they're going to have to deal with a lot of the headstrong util that's going to come their way going into these future rounds.
Yeah, going to have to deal with an absolute ton of it, Tone, but it looks like we are now going to be back into the game here. Thanks so much for your patience, folks, and we are now into the thick of it. But it is going to be a very early control taken over towards C here for MUE. They've already lost a player for player, though, on the board, so 4-4 instead of much more. Dark cover coming out as well, so Splick's forced to play from a distance here. Not going to be able to directly be an overseer over the spike side, but get their chance in a second. The showstopper comes out, Torren, and MUE going to be able to drown him out. For now.
Yeah, for now, there. UNSW, though, still lurking in the shadows. Momo on a little bit of a shallow angle here over towards water.
One enemy remaining.
Spot in the head. That's a pixel, a fraction. An agent, quite an aware player to know that angle exists. He's going to be tossed over the top. Actually going to go for the swing, but Momo gets the swing in return. The trade goes, and the defuse will go to UNSW. Matt, now 12 on the board. A valiant effort. MUE Masters, again, they get onto these sites like C. It's just where the retake positionings, the post-plant positionings are kind of dwindling here.
Yeah, it's all kind of falling apart, isn't it? You know, slowly, but certainly they're all not going to be coming together. But there's one last chance to come together on this round, Tony. MUE Masters got the weapons they need available. They do have from the shadows, but that's kind of it. You know, they're going for the more light armor as well. So it's going to be an issue here. Yeah. Interesting lineup there, Tony.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting one. I believe that like spots if anyone's playing the spawn side of things there.
Yeah.
And, well, they lose a few fights over towards A mount this time around. A rubble going to be crumbling here for the likes of UNSW's out. Does that time here if they do decide to go quietly, but they're not going to go quietly. Paranoia forces out. TP there. Shroud step. Zouts on the hunt.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they're hunting things down and might be able to go to town on this one. Take it slow and steady as Blix reconvening with their teammate in mid right now. Considering, do they just go for exits on this? And it looks like that is going to be the play. You know, one takes the front, one takes the back, and they try and launch some attacks back on this. Because they're going to have to pass them on either of those two angles there, but might pass in either of them, depending on where they get set up towards the end of this one. Still, Spike slowly but certainly ticking away here. No one going to be pushing towards the line of sight just yet, but it looks like they are going to be slowly motioning over towards the attacker spawn side of things here. It's out, ready, but not quite, because they will be taken out of the fight. So, a one-to-one trade at the end there. I suppose that's not the worst case scenario, but it does mean MUE are still in it and will take an 8th on the board.
Yeah, this is a little bit more like the Lotus I expected, Matt. A little bit more closer, and well, for MUE Masters, they're fighting tooth and nail to get there. Zenfi's had a few big rounds in these last few. Of course, these multi-frags really finding some success here for MUE Masters, and of course, we can see a little bit of a broken economy for the likes of UNSW, but Agent, no, does have an operator to play with. The aggressive peek towards C Mount, and it pays off. Judge here for ending in an off angle as well, over towards B main. Attention over towards A, because the other two sides of the map are on control here for UNSW.
Yeah, under control and ready to try and stroll into this one. It's out. Taking aim here, not going to be able to take much more than just that. Paranoia coming through. Big shot there, opens up one. Oh, they lock it in for double. We'll be able to stroll away, and they get more kills on the other side of things as well, Tony. Honeybee, last player standing, and UNSW turn this round on its head.
Big round 2 shots for the Sheriff will do it. Honeybee, at least able to walk up, take out Splix. Spike is retrievable for Honeybee, but doesn't know where the rest of UNSW lie in wait. They're all going to be outside of that door position. Honeybee going to go the long way here. I don't think anybody's going to be attempting that position. Going to be just set up in the crossfire. Zout going to be the one with their attention on, but the wall, of course, blocks his line of sight, so it's probably going to be up to Momo to find this first shot. No, Zout actually going to be caught there as the wall goes down and the nade comes out and the shot will come through. Momo to pick it up, and it's 13-8. UNSW will take the first map here on Lotus.
Yeah, well done, well played into that one. They will be able to take it away with confidence there, so going to be very pleased with themselves after that one, Tony. You know, it was looking like it could have been a bit more back and forth towards the end there, but no. They climb the road at the end there, take control, and we'll be able to stroll through, and taking the lead into a series like this. Going to be a great in the beginning there, but keen, curious to see how things go heading into our second map. We're going to find out all about that, though, right on the other side of this break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody! It's time for more AEL University Open Series VALORANT with Matzy and 2-Tap Tony. As we look into the rest of our third place matchup, we got our next map on deck. It's going to be split, and it is going to be absolutely legit as we get our agent selections locked in super fast.
Wow, yeah. Hakata's like, I want to play Jet this time. Let me play Jet. Let me do some things. We're gonna be seeing Honeybee over towards the Sky. Normally, you don't see Sky on Split. Of course, one of those characters that you struggles to get a little bit of value. Of course, Viper's normally the go-to, especially as well. But Cat's gonna be on the Omen here. UNSW gonna be thinking long and hard about what they want to bring to the table. Matt, of course, Ray's always a staple on Split, as we alluded to Ray's being very diligent at clearing out corners, and Split's got a lot of them to kind of clear. Going to be seeing potential for a Cypher for the likes of MUE Masters. Don't mind Cypher. It's been a while since we've seen Cypher on Split. At least you and me have, Matt. Cypher used to be very meta back in the day. And Split used to be very defensive back in the day, but it appears a lot of teams and a lot of patches have gone through. Different characters get a little bit better, and the meta changes. So yeah, it could be cool to see Cypher here on Split here for Zenfi, for likes of UNSW. They're going to be rocking with a chamber here to kick it off on their attack side.
Yeah, going to be a chamber coming out this time. Tour de Force on lock here, and to see how they will be able to clock in with that one, Tone. Our players are getting ready to rumble on this one, and it's great to see Agent bringing out the Jet again as well. Goes to show that they have a lot of confidence in their abilities there to take on fights and really set things up for their team. So, and to see that come into action once we get into game here. But the game, it's going to be a fun one, I'm sure. It's going to be competitive as anything again. As you can see here, we're straight into it, everybody. And UNSW are going to be preparing themselves for an A-sided onslaught.
Yeah, just an A-side rush here on Pistol. Normally a pretty safe call to make. All you have to do is really kind of smoke off screens, smoke off heaven, fight potentially for the top of ramp, and that's the simplest form of taking A-side, right? Normally you don't see a lot of these teams play too detailed of a setup to start it off here, but of course they've got three over towards this position. Honeybee will be playing front and center with the Ghost. That Haunt comes out there, gives the info that we know that Honeybee's there. Bird will come out, does a good flash here, but Agent on his running one tap there onto Honeybee. It will be ending as well, finding another shot. And A-site opened up just like that.
It is open, and it is going to be shot as Ramen absolutely burns them away. There's Zenfi as well. Not here to mess around. They are hitting the ground running, and they will be absolutely sweeping it out. What a retake coming through from MUE there as they confidently start this game out strong. They can ride the first round, and maybe even more if they've got that flare behind them.
Yeah, a little bit of sheriff prowess there from likes of Hakata. It's interesting though, they did lose the site initially, so props to UNSW. They were able to get in and secure it, and then of course the post plant didn't really allow them to hold it down, especially with Hakata finding some good shots. And we now go into this next one, and for the likes of MUE, they don't have to invest too heavily into this one, Matt. They can probably just keep that sheriff and see what they can do with it. Half shields as well. Honeybee already finding some shots. Cat as well. The sheriff down ramp. Zenfi going to be holding mid to mid, and that's going to be a flawless round. Nobody getting anywhere near the likes of MUE there, Matt. UNSW having to fold that one.
Yeah, gonna have to fold that one away and look to play into the bonus round here. Number 3. Will this be their chance to break in, or will they fade out? Once again, it's all gonna be up to the outcome of this one now. So we do see Goon potentially playing over towards the mid side of things here. You got the bomb buddy at the ready, do have the paint shells as well, and they can play off the vision from the Cypher here. So a lot of information gathering techniques that they can employ should the need arise.
A lot of information to be taken away there. Beautiful. Sort of started off here. We've seen Cat, though, take up that same position. Immediately, once you see one player fall, another takes the same spot. Now, Agent, cautious of a little bit of a mid-lurk, a little bit of a mid-push to come here. Still time to play with for both sides, so they don't really have to take this fight here, but they're going to go for the swing nevertheless. Honeybee, now the outlaw through sewer here.
Gun here.
And retrieve a Vandal. Does ping it for those grabbing hands, and we'll be able to grab it here. So Plant goes over to B. And Honeybee going to have to come through main to see what they can do.
What they can do is Honeybee pulls through there. And it will be looking to push around the side, looking up high, and not finding them all. And going to be shut out by the crouching player, so Zout does get it done in the end there, putting UNSW on the board. So, great way to take aim at the bonus round, but now is where the real game gets started. Both teams going to be on an equal footing here. Having access to those primaries and plenty of util to boot. They've even got the operator on Hakana Ramen there, ready to see what they can do with it. Whether they will shut them out nice and quickly or go for something else entirely. I like how it's set up towards mid as well here. I think that this position is going to be key to locking out a lot of territory gain. As you can see already, the fight getting set up. Oh, and they will miss Tony, but they get the escape through.
Now the dash away to safety. That's the favorable thing you can do with the Jet. And, well, we're going to be still seeing Ending maybe looking to push the issue. Aggressive A main control being fought for here by Honeybee and Zenfeet. And you see, though, on the other side of things, they're just happy to fight for it. Happy to trade it out. Zout will find those 2 kills, and that opens up A. Don't even have to take the fight on towards the op as the rest of the teammates group up, and that's go down here. Rested position for Splix here up in heaven. For the likes of MUE, do they expect to clear this close corner?
I think the confidence is there, Tone. And it might be shown in a second. Yes, they will! Goon gets it done there. Clear in the corner. They are going to have a trade from UNSW as well. I was out already. Travis Step coming through. Momo delivering a 1v3 now. Good for one. Cat. Last player standing. And their best to push into it, but Momo delivers again. So, going to be 2 for 2 on the board right now. UNSW back in a big way, and they're here to stay.
Yeah, big round from UNSW. Keeping that lead going, keeping that confidence is what we like to call it as well. Sometimes, you know, a team finds a round or two, and they really start to swell it into something that gets out of hand. We saw it on Split there towards that second half, towards the end of the first half, going into the second half, and it looks like UNSW in pretty favorable form right now. Nightfall available for Momo.
Bring them down.
So they'll take up some mid control once again, and unfortunately the operator not play this time here for the likes of MUE, so they're going to have to play it a little bit more passively. As I say that though, Honeybee maybe looking to go through this Omen spike.
They're thinking about it. Guiding Light coming out, pushing in, and locked out. So, very quick to react there, Tony. You know, it's a gamble playing in to a smoke push there. And for them, it did not work out. So, going to be a advantage gained for UNSW now. But they're still exercising caution. They're playing so patient. You know, they're waiting for what their enemies might be looking to bring to them before they truly try and go for anything.
And not trying to go for anything risky. Goon only holding the midline still. Of course, has the cover of the vent room. Does have a teammate as well to potentially help them out. But of course, both on low HP, so it's going to be a hard fight to take. Bombot comes out to be shot there. It's going to be paint shells popped. It is going to be Momo though fighting the shots, and 3 for Momo in the round. And now they have to find Zenfeet. Good for one at least in that high off angle. Here. Play goes down here. It's for heaven because they have all of the control of it. And well, for Cat, doesn't really seem like they can do all too much. This is going to have to be a save, and this is going to have to be another round surrendered over to UNSW.
Yeah, not going to be able to really set their sights on claiming anything into the rest of this one. And gotta say, I love that we've got the player cat there with the cat charm on their gun. So gonna be good to have that there. I think it's only fitting. But always love the creative charm coming through from our players in their aliases and their beyond. Still, round are going to be all sorted for UNSW as they are trying to clear out whatever parts of the map they can at the moment. Not looking to go scouting too deeply though. Obviously, it's still early days, so they want to try and bolster their credits as much as they can. You know, not put themselves in harm's way just in case any of them might get killed out there. But all is well as it will be. 2-3 now in favor of UNSW, and they are going to be looking to take aim at 4 MUE. Pressure's on to try and tie it up or even exceed them in rounds to come here.
Yeah, hopefully to tie it up. Of course, they do have a few sheriffs, and we've seen what that pistol can do, especially for UNSW when they were down and out. Sheriff really got them back into that one. Asian going for a cheeky little shot with the op. Through the smoke, just goes for a little bit of a fishing one. Unfortunately, not going to be landing anything there. Just going to be holding close to that smoke, knowing that Cat would look to get aggressive on it. The smoke goes to mid as well, so covers off lines of sight here. UNSW getting denied a lot of space early on.
Yeah, it's good that they're kind of cutting off those lines of sight. You know, they can't make any deep territory plays, you know, to the early phase here, but they are potentially looking to lock things down in a second tone. You can see they're slowly zoning in towards the A side of things here. Splix could actually catch you into this one. Ramen's aware though, and will be able to get a lot of shots on the Epic, but not today. It is going to be the plays made for UNSW right now, and they're looking for more around the corner. 2 players stand. Splix is dropping them where they stand. And it's all up to Honeybee on this one, playing up the ropes. Their hopes might be dispelled if they push up there, because they don't realize what's waiting for them. Oh, now they do. Hey, Agent, getting close. Not close enough. My goodness, Tony. This is going many ways.
They're all going to chase him down. Agents looking for it. An anime-esque 1v1. Well, it appears that Agents just got that higher Super Saiyan level, Matt. 4 rounds here for UNSW. And, well, still only 2 here on the board for MUE Masters. Matt, a valiant effort. As we said, they took a lot of space early, denied it from UNSW. Now, back to the guns here and seeing what they can do. Of course, we're going to be probably seeing an op off here. Architect going to be bringing that one to play. Of course, Agent's still rocking with that one. And very important sniper duel about to happen here, I imagine.
Yeah, it's going to be a duel of fates on this one to see who's going to be able to secure that early lead. Oh, no, it's not going to be UNSW as Ramen will take him away. So, great start from MUE here. Zemphi trying to go for the early lines of sight with the cameras as well, but not going to be able to get much from them yet. Still, see if anyone else dares to play into the line of sight early here. So Agent is clearing it out, but no one dares to push them.
No one daring to get too aggressive here. Though on the other side of things, Cat back of B, ending Momo. Thinking about walking up that direction. Bombot there's out fighting Zenfi in the bedroom, so great little lurk up comes through, and the split potentially onto B now. Short, not that great at that range, Agent. A little bit more of a closer one in terms of the engagement. Spike will go down here in Momo. 2 versus 3 retake. Both players going to come from heaven. Hakuta flying out with a shot here, trying to find something. He's caught in air. He's caught out in the open. Momo finding Honeybee. Another round, UNSW.
You don't need nightmare.
Yeah, nicely done by UNSW. They're going to be able to take control of that one and look to set their sights even further beyond. So, 2-5 right now are certainly doing a great job of cultivating the rounds in their favor, Tony. And MUE, you know, they only had a bit of grace in the beginning, but now seemingly just being swept away. They need to find a solution, a way back in. So, we'll see how things go into this one. Maybe, you know, they should make use of that cipher. Take some good camera shots there and see if they can lock in on their enemies.
Yeah, Spleck's able to find Harket's there over towards a main agent. Being cautious. Yeah. Agent. He's going to be one the wiser, though, expecting the swings to come through, and the rest of the team's actually expecting the swing to come through. Zenfi down through lower mid here. Going to be walking into Noodle's shop and going to be potentially grabbing a free Phantom for their troubles.
Maybe some ramen.
Yeah, maybe some ramen. Hopefully they're paying for
Spike
it.
planted.
You know, the shopkeeper wouldn't be too pleased if they're walking away with free ramen.
Remaining.
See if they can lock in more than just that, though, Tony. Zenfi takes things up high in heaven here. Going to be falling through the ropes there. Kind of on the ropes. Do have a few bullets left in the chamber, but not enough to get the job done, I would imagine. The bomb buddy almost taking them to a very dangerous place there. Luckily, they will be able to fall back for the second. They got the vision with the camera, though. But the ropes are not going to be their friend. It will be their enemy. And it is a 6th round locked in for UNSW right now.
Yeah, 6th round, 6 in a row. Yeah, for UNSW, Matt, not really showing any signs of letting their foot off the gas yet. Nightfall available, Showstopper, Bladestorm as well for Agent. Not going to be playing into the op this time, unfortunately. You know, I'd like to see Agent bring that op out. We don't really get to test his wit here. But, you know, Agent was the front runner for a little bit of that last one on Lotus. And now a little bit of quiet one. It doesn't matter. The rest of the team's doing a lot of the heavy lifting and finding shots. Showstopper as well, too. Gonna be caught there in the close corners. In a little bit of a hard spot to deal with. And he could be coming out of heaven. And it is going to be a great answer from Honeybee. That's a triple. That's the site still locked down for the moment.
Last player standing.
Locked down, locked in, and it is going to be now a kill away from potentially breaking the hot streak here. South finally goes down, so it will be MUE back on track at long last here. 3-6 now. 3 more to come. We'll see if they can lock it down for a timed game here, or whether UNSW look to get back on track themselves. They've got plenty of flexibility across both these rosters in order to lock things down here. But it looks like UNSW, they're going full send over towards an A-sided commitment here. They have all hands on deck. They may even be looking to just rush this one down, Tony. I am so ready for this play that's about to happen. And Tony, they're looking to set it up, and they're looking to just send it.
Double satchel across, ending, trying to get into the site. There's 2 players that they have to deal with within this site. Now ending, going to be the first point of contact trade there by Zout. And 2 versus 2 ensues. Won't still cover Cat's vision for the moment. The spike hasn't been secured there on the plant just yet. I think a pretty easy angle to clear. Cat's aware of it. Zenfi going to be also walking over from the ramp. And it is going to be the first shot. Findings out. Going to be walking up there. TP's going to be faked out, actually. Cat's just going to TP on top of screens. And Zout's not going to expect that one. He thought they TP'd the safety. That's another round to go over here to the likes of MUE.
Yeah, what a way to, like, bring the feint out. And then they just absolutely stab him in the back there. So really impressed with how they adapted and navigated that situation there. And as a result, they managed to lock in yet another round to their name. So MUE Masters now looking to hold strong onto this one and have a positive path ahead of them. See if they can continue to deliver greatness heading into the remaining 2 rounds here. It's UNSW seemingly destabilized for the moment, but it's not over and out yet. You know, they're still opening opportunities on both sides of the coin here. We'll see which team will be able to take control of this one now. As we get back in action here. Mid already going to have some trap wires in place there. No one going to be looking to play closely to them as yet, but they are going to be looking to get the early kill. So Zenfi down, immediate trade on Zout though. Cat in a bit of trouble. Does find one through it. Not going to be good for 2. It's 3v3 now, Tony. This round heating up real quick.
Yeah, these rounds just like seem to, you know, it's a lot of dead air for like 20 seconds. The execute comes through, and then all of a sudden fights traded left and right. Kills go each way. Ending. Agent will be playing in a very aggressive angle, having to leave their site player Momo to deal with the heaven drop here. Hakata trying to get down with his arm and looking for the shot, almost finding the collateral. But it is going to be traded by Ending. Goon now trying to walk through alley here. Cautious. Ending still playing that close, saying the shot's coming out. Satchel trying to throw off the aim here, and Momo just has to play the time here, just has to wait. He is going to go for the swing, get the shots initially in, and take the fight on their terms. Defuse is tapped, just trying to bait Momo to swing. Momo's just playing the time. He knows that he doesn't have to over-aggress there. Half tap to full shot with a full spray to come through from Momo, and it is going to be UNSW finding their 7.
Last round before the switch.
Well done, well played on to that one, and it will be UNSW back on track and securing victory towards the end of the half here. Let's see if MUE Masters can bring it back to only a 2-round difference, or whether it may further progress to 4 on the other side of this one now. Both teams get prepped up, are good to go for the final round in contention before the half now switches. And the barriers are now down, and we are ready to go. So, information already going to be played for towards mid again. You know, you got Cypher there at the ready for Zenfi Cat as well there to support them if the need arises. But no one game to try and commit towards the mailroom and into these fights yet. You know, they know what's laying in store. They know where they've commonly been holding here. So they have to exercise a little bit of hesitation before they really go for this.
It's it feels foreign, you know, the way UNSW are kind of taking this one slow. They've been taking a lot of these attacker rounds a lot faster than this, so happy to wait out the clock a little bit longer, try to bait out some more utility, try and keep the attention of MUE Masters over towards mid here. We see the Trailblazer come out though. Hakata first shot comes through, but vent control now taken up by Agent. Have to be careful though, they don't have the other part here of rafters for the taking. Mailroom sneak up. Zenfi though, they traded back though by Ending. It's going to be though the Omen walking away. Cat going to be taking a little bit of a safer angle here. Still man advantage, flying through the air. Ending trying to use those satchels. Cat will TP away. Momo now down on towards the side here. They have to deal with the players still towards the back. And he's going to be Zap just holding that off angle here, trying to help his teammate get that plant down and put themselves in a good spot.
Ooh, they're in a bit of trouble though. Guiding line coming through. They got many to deal with, and it's going to be overwhelming. And the round will be done and dusted. So 5-7 on the board here. MUE Masters at least closing out to a 2-round deficit there. But UNSW doing a great job to secure the half in their favour regardless. So going to see the side switch now, and we are going to have UNSW on their defensive arc here, and MUE going to be on their attacking side. So, keen to see how both these teams tackle the switch of the sides here, you know, and what differences, whether they are obvious or subtle, might be able to identify coming forward into the pistol here. It looks like there is a bit of a split commitment coming through from MUE right now. You know, they've got bodies over towards pretty much every single point of contact on the map so far. So just going to be doing some early scouting, not looking to overwhelm anything. They might pincer through towards mid. They do have the options there for it, but still just need to figure things out, Toad.
I still need to work things out. He's out. Ending. Crossfire here towards mail room. There's going to be some shots coming through. Actually, Momo finding the initial engagement. An immediate trade there from Goon. Now they have up vent room. They don't want to split up over towards A Heaven though just yet. Of course, they just want to play with the control that they've got. Is out going to be in a nice little offense. Spots the pistol. Gets a player caught a little bit greedy for that one. Bomb comes out here, and he goes for some shots here as well. Just not wanting to show any sort of weakness here right now. Splix will find another.
One enemy remaining.
He's going to be shot as well. Splix finding a double over towards middle as that spike will be planted down on the B side. Now he has to deal dinks and shot from Splix there. Follow up on the Ghost after trading to the Classic. It's a beautiful shot. Splix with a great pistol around there.
They're very impressed with how they managed to come together on this one, and need to see what else they can do.
Friends of ours are not
We'll
too
be looking
friendly.
to lock things down here. 5 to 8 on the board right now. UNSW back on track here, and certainly a stack up another round in their favor as well. Upgraded pistols, the only thing afforded to MUE on this one. They are going to be looking to do everything they can here. Let's see how it all fares as the barriers go down in the next 4, and they're ready to start the grand tour of kills. So it's going to be MUE looking to lock it in towards A right now. Cut off by the smoke, but they aren't too phased by it. Should be looking to push straight past it, to be honest. Splix, though, on the elevated angle might actually catch them off guard. Or maybe do get one at least, but it's a more favored trade for MUE here.
Definitely more favored. Ending going to be playing close with this judge, though, as that Trailblazer comes out. Let's spot a member. Actually going to be baited on the timing there. H-Shells come out from Ending as well. Going to walk it up with another on the
Spike
judge.
down A.
Spotted. Well, Bombot comes out. Satchel 2. Ending looking to go forward. A little bit too overzealous, potentially. Goon will shut him down. 2 back now. 2 versus 2. Rotate coming all the way around here. Let's ramp. Goon. Cat trying to take up through Evan. Well, for Agent, probably can just sit and wait unless they opt to rotate over towards B. Zout's got a prime timing for that as well here, Matt.
Prime timing, and could be much, much more in a
30
second
seconds
here.
left.
As the time is against them right now. MUE playing forward. Agent, good timing, and rip and tear. They absolutely destroy that round. So, right place, right time. We move on into the bonus round here. MUE, is this their time to shine? Will they be able to take advantage of the primaries? Get even more greatness? Will they be left behind by UNSW once again? All will be showcased, all will be proven into this round right now as the bodies are heading towards the A side of things immediately. An Agent is going to have to be one of the players to try and stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, Agent going to be, see what he can do with the Spectre, of course. This is going to be goodbye for the likes of MUE Masters, and they're just going to send it out. Trailblazer and the like to guide them in towards this site. It is going to be Honeybee and a Cat taking out Agent and Momo, so site's completely taken. Zenfi as well, going to shut down Splix before it even becomes a reality. Unfortunately here for UNSW, probably not going to net themselves anything in the bonus. They're going to jump up the
Last player
to a hit.
standing.
That's why the shot does actually get themselves a Phantom to look to make it expensive here for the likes of MUE Masters. Portal aggressively teleport into a little bit of a rough position. He's going to be taken out. Honeybee finds it 6 rounds to MUE Masters. Matt, and for the likes of Wolf now, they will be able to get a purchase going. Is that up? Splits?
I think you're onto something there, Tony. I think it could be.
Yeah.
I think they've got some creative ideas they're looking to cook up here. And I'm all for it. This can be the greatest or the worst thing we've ever seen, and no in between. Let's see how it all goes right now, Tony. They're holding this corner valiantly, are going to be spotted out. They've given away the masterpiece, the secret weapon, and it all goes down to Goon there. A great start, and we'll see if Momo can get a flank in.
And Momo's very early in the piece. And of course, Spike will finally go down here for the likes of MUE. Now we have retake attempts from UNSW with only 4 members. Of course, they're going to have to be very diligent here. Hard to retake with the utility they've got at their disposal. One good paranoia shot could have come in from Agent, but shut down immediately at the door of screens. Momo trying to find this player over towards the main.
Last player
Gets
standing.
taken out, but he's lost out in the process, so it's going to have to be a Momo 1v5. And unfortunately, the odds don't favor him this time. It's another round for MUE.
Another round locked in and closing the gap as quickly. So, it'll be good for them to take it to only a 2-round deficit now. You can certainly look to further that if the need arises. But curious how UNSW is going to fare into this one. You know, they do have a tour de force at the ready here. They could have more where that came from as well. But they are going to be looking to prepare themselves right now. The round has begun. Zout to play things out as well. Dark cover at the ready there. No one is going to be pushing into them yet, although Zenfi is getting closer by the second here.
Zout going to be smoked off. That's going to be creeping up the vent here. Split onto A could be pretty good, especially with the fact that UNSW don't really have the weaponry at their disposal. Tour de force over at B. I'm going to come out of here though. Ending going to be trying to walk up, find a few more. Tags up Goon low.
Enemy remaining.
Zout's going to be caught there on the cross. Unfortunate there. Splix. Tour de force is still in play. Cypher goes aggressive. Zenfi looking to meets him toe for toe here, and 8 rounds down. MUE start to even this one up, Matt.
Yeah, they're looking strong, Tone, aren't they? Definitely could be a strong possibility that they could even it up if they keep up the efforts like this. They're taking 3 in a row now. UNSW gonna have to strike back quickly if they want to hold on to the lead here. Otherwise, could be swept out from under them for their very eyes. Ult advantage going to be favoring MUE as well. You know, both teams could bring out the showstoppers onto this one, but see how things get there. There you go. One coming out from UNSW right now. Not going to get anything now. Fortunate for them, but as they use it to clear a bit of space early into the piece here.
Clearing out all of the lobby here. On the other side of things, though, they have given up mid completely. Going to be meeting Zenfi, finding Agent, and timing just a little bit unfortunate. Zout is going to maybe try and find Harkata. Splix is hiding in the middle of the site, getting chased down there. At least he's able to find Harkata. Zout tries to get out through heaven. It isn't going to be a reality. Plant goes down. Round will be secured once again. It's 4 on the trot here for the likes of MUE Masters to tie it up at a scoreline that we now need a tactical timeout from UNSW.
Yeah, and I think it's a good time for it as well. You know, we're getting towards the tail end of the map here. They've lost 4 rounds in a row. They need some kind of stoppage to really refocus and figure out their path forward from here, because their economy is okay. It's not in the greatest place, but it's enough to try and salvage a round out of this one. I mean, MUE right now, they have got plenty of credits to their name. They can do whatever they please here. So the pressure is really going to be on UNSW to take as many rounds as they can consecutively, because MUE, they have a pretty solid path forward for the next 2-3 rounds, no matter what happens here. So definitely going to be things to consider coming forward.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to consider, especially the state of confidence. Now, this is like the one thing MUE have at their disposal for the moment is confidence, because they found themselves the last 4. They've got themselves all the credits too to play with, so a lot of eyes on UNSW in these next few rounds. They might look to bring a Hero Vandal into this one. No, it's out. Going to give that one over to Splix. Actually going to be Splix on that. And, well, very even across the board here. Honeybee once again leading the charge for MUE Masters. Very impressed how they've been playing in this series so far, Matt.
So far, so good, but will it be consistent? It's going to be tested in these rounds going forward. As MP already, great start. A Momo down there, ending.
Spike planted.
Just shy of ending into this round here, but for now, they're still good to go. Somebody going out as well, just to clear the space. No one playing close enough to really strike them as yet, but an agent will be the striking power they need, as they found Ramen early in the phase there in screens area, and going to see if they can catch more around the corner.
Shadows traveling. See if they can catch more around the corner. Cat though up on the high ground. This is a great spot, hard to clear.
One enemy
They're just going to go
remaining.
take the fight over towards the site here. It's out. Now knows that Cat's dropped down. The paranoia came out. That's going to be slowly crawling on in. The timing is unfortunate there. And, well, you got to clear your corners, and sometimes they're up on the high ground, Matt. 10 rounds, MUE Masters, and for UNSW, it's, you know, a valiant attempt on the retake at least, especially with the fact that they had a little bit of a weaker buy. They found some good shots here. We need a little bit more of that. Agent currently 6 and 15. Matt having a little bit of a rough one here on split.
Yeah, not playing out as favorably as they would like. I think that there's a big thing that can turn that scoreboard around, though, Tony, and that's the Blade Storm being at the ready here. So, we're going to see if they will activate that one later on into the piece, maybe when they're at a bit more of an economic deficit here. But for the moment, MUE just continuing to display their confidence. You know, they're pushing up so closely, uncontested there. They've already found the open kill as well. They will be able to find one back, though. Ramen almost finding more when they bargained for. But it's going to be the player advantage. Pressure on Agent here to try and hold it down, but it looks like they're thinking about going another way. But Splix does manage to catch them while they're left in contemplation here, Tony.
That's a great off angle there from Splix. They probably weren't expecting a player holding heaven, especially with the fact that they gave it up for free. And well, for Splix, there's still probably a few lurking about here. In the meantime, Ending's still going to be hanging around towards B, and he might meet a few members here. Zenfi going through spawn. The other two going to be going through mail room here. Going to be meeting Ending up on this high ground. The problem is, which angle does he choose to look at here? One towards alley, two towards heaven. Technically, just probably wants to take the heaven fight here after he hears the footsteps. Honeybee drops. Up on the rafter, though, it's going to be Zenfi finding that first one.
Spike drop.
The spike will be tossed over to secure a safe plant here. An Agent Splex on the fast rotate here to try and stop the round going to MUE.
I know exactly.
They're trying to push in from heaven right now. Looking to drop it down, but it is going to be a Splex second out. Agent still on track, barely able to crack through this one. Looking to go for the reload before everything implodes here. Cloudburst coming out. Agent reconsidering their options. You know, do they stay? Do they go? They might get overwhelmed, though. To play across again, and the timing not great. So heaven falls, and it will be a round done and dusted. 11-9.
11-9 is starting to slip out of UNSW's hands. Matt, we saw quite a lead built up here, and now it's 5-6 rounds straight here for the
this is a nice spot.
MUE. Going in this round, a little bit of a broken economy. Going to be tour de force at least available for Splex. We're going to have to use that one wisely here. No A main control going to be shown here for the likes of MUE Masters. They're happy to just kind of sit and wait. Something to come their way.
They're just happy to exercise their patience for the moment. Patience is going to be tested in a second here. Tucking a ramen. Pushes up in heaven, dash through, and they're down. Straight in the crosshairs is out, but it all works out for MUE here. They will find many kills. Agent, the last one, is standing, Tony. And if MUE take this, we could be on the edge. Be locking it in, because our eyes are wide open for this one. And Agent is pushing through the dirt.
Yeah, Agent walking through dirt here. Has to be vigilant here. Just doesn't want to go for the save, especially the fact that, well, money's good going into the next round. If they were to drop this. And now, I want to clear every single corner, every single angle. Smoke at least gives him cover to do so. It also gives cover for these attackers to hide here. And Spike is pretty far gone at this stage. Agent able to find one, at least in the spray down. Pulls out the Sheriff, the sidearm. Looking to do something here towards the top fragger of the attackers. Honeybee picks up another.
Come on,
There's 12
squad.
match point here
Gotta
on
play that whistle.
Splits and potential to send us to a third.
Yeah, the potential is growing immensely here, so very eager to see what they can do with this one, whether we do go the distance. You know, I believe the last one will be fractured there if we get there, so keen to see how this one goes, Tony. Whether they can make it happen here or whether will be as something else entirely, as now the convoy comes rolling out. It's MUE right on kind of things here. And they're ready to try and slice their way through. Immediate trades coming out there. Cat ready to bat for their team, but it is going to be UNSW coming out on top of this. One-player advantage, and maybe could be more in a second, but they have used the From the Shadows to get on over to A, and they're going to be able to back up on that one, get the plant through.
Yeah, able to secure the plant there towards the backside of A. Zenfi going to be on the lurk too. Now, Momo has to give that call to Agent, to Splix. Zenfi is on their way. Agent isn't turning away though here. Cat's going to be stuck in the corner. He's trying to stick it here. Splix with the off. Shot comes out. Knows that Cat's going to be around the close of the site here.
Excuse me, I'm working.
Looks defused. Look to stick half here as Cat walks up. Splix isn't going to know either. Cat with a 3K. And it is going to be 13-9. MUE bounce back here on Split. And they'll take us to the third, Matt. What a game from them.
Incredible efforts and well done. You know, exactly what you'd expect from a series as competitive as this. We're going to go the full distance, and I can't wait to see who's going to be able to win the last one right after this break. welcome back everybody to AEL University Open Series with Valorant. It's Matt's in 2-Tap Tony coming at you with the final map of our third place matchup here. We're going to Fracture and it is going to be an absolute banger, Tony. Both of these teams have managed to take one map apiece so far, and I don't know who's going to take this last one.
Well, it's hard to tell, right? We do see a little bit more of a resurgent form from MUE in that last one. Of course, they got themselves going quite a bit there on that last side. But of course, Fracture's a different beast, and the different, little bit of a different play style here. Potentially, you can play a little bit more aggressive, or you can play a little bit more utility focused here. Of course, you see the Brimstone hover here for Hakata. Could be a pretty effective pick here on a map such as Fracture with that orbital strike, being pretty good at denying spike plants or securing yourselves in a good spot, especially as well covering off with that. But, well, we see the other side, UNSW, wasting no time in what they want to play, the Brimstone as well, but double duelist once again.
Yeah, double duelist and ready to do everything they possibly can with that combination there. But see how things fare as the majority of our agents are locked in. There you go. So good to see that we got the Reyna coming out. We don't see the Empress come out too often anymore, but when we do, it's always great to see that one coming into play.
Yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that. Yeah, Reyna's been not a highly sought after pick recently. You know, a little bit ago it used to be Neon, but of course Neon got nerfed quite a bit, and no, Jet still pretty good, so you can see why teams are still opting to rock with the Jet. But yeah, Reyna, not one we normally see. It's a little bit more utility focused as well with those Leers. Of course, you can get some good winds in. But on the other side of things, right, Matt, we see Phoenix. Not a common pick on Fracture either.
Yeah, looking to play into a very unique composition, I'll say. You know, maybe trying to set a new trend onto this one. I'm keen to see how Goon will be burning their way into this matchup with the Phoenix there. Certainly going to see the hot hands coming out in a big way, but for now, get down to business. It'll be a setup. The B side of things here nice and quickly, and tons of damage already taken. Forced to bring out some heals there, but Agent will be the first to fall.
Holding this tower pretty well with the swarm grenade there. Allowing them to get some damage out quickly, but it's going to be ending, finding a quick end there onto Hakata. The spike will go down.
Spike planted.
Of course, tower controls there's out.
There.
Going to be attempting to hold this free take position. Honeybee trying to sneak through the lower side. He's back up. Will find the kill on his out. Goon able to find another as well onto ending, so they're all falling pretty quickly here. There's going to be splits left here in the 1 versus 2. Able to find that first and the second clutch from Splix on the right click classic. First round goes to the board of UNSW, Matt, and that's the confidence they need.
Confidence is key, and it will be the key to victory. They want to take hold of it here, but for now, we are going to be seeing both teams setting themselves up. A lot of presence over towards the other side of the attacker side of bridge there.
That's a good spot.
They're ready to make the setups over towards the B side of things, you know, through Arcade and there beyond. We'll see. They can manage it though, as Blix is going to be the one element to potentially set this up for a bit of a pincer maneuver or a flank here. Zemphy though, holding steady. It's going to be a full send attack over towards B, full defense as well, favoring both sides at the moment. MUE almost coming out on top of this one. 1v1 situation. This round actually could be flippable. Blix, last player. Oh, big damage through the smoke there. Almost shutting it down before it began. A cat holding steady around the corner here. Splix trying to bait out the spike plan as well. Just ain't happening. I love that awareness. Focus. But it does go down in the end, Tony, and that could have been a turnaround really quickly.
Yeah, that could have been a disastrous round for UNSW, but well, Splix another clutch, another 3K. Tour de Force online here immediately. Well, for the likes of MUE, unfortunate way to drop those last two because they were so close to winning them out here. Operator going to be in play here to match the tour de force. And for the likes of UNSW, not going to be forcing all too much into this one. A bonus for them, so they're going to keep it light.
You want to
He
play?
goes a few
Let's
stingers,
play.
fancy of course for Zout. And well, he's going straight back towards B. Their bread and butter, Zenfi. No, going to be up on tower, guarding, watching over. Momo grabs the orb there in the face of Zenfi, and Zenfi just goes for the re-swing here. There's plenty of space covered here by Cat on the other side of the tower. This is hard for UNSW to walk up here. Envy is trying to still take this fight. Spike's trying to be secured here at the same time. Walking up, Envy's going to be traded out here. Spike's at least able to find something.
Something coming through, but it is going to be another kill on the line. Going good for that one as out. Trying to see if they can break out of this. There's not many options. Just stuck in the height here. Trying to fight back on this one and see if they can get the shots, but no, good. Will be able to soar above and will be getting that diffuse through there. So MUE now going to be on the board. 1-2 at the end of the bonus there. We move on to real beginning. Buy round for both teams.
Buy round for the likes of UNSW. Going to be, yeah, interesting tale of affairs for them. Interesting to see how aggressively they're playing this B side, right? Just not wanting to take A at all. With the fact that they don't really have two effective smokes at their disposal, right? You have the Brim with the Sky Smokes, it's pretty good, but it's not like a Viper, it's not like an Omen where you can kind of throw those ones on the fly. Your Brim has to be stagnant to throw those ones in. Honeybee, shot already to start it off, getting aggressive over towards A gate as well. It is going to be good, at least trading it back. But, well, Splix always ready to answer, looking for control of A, and he's got all of it. Nobody's here from the likes of MUE.
Yeah, nobody going to be here when they need them right now, but might be here in a second. We'll be holding a position on this one as Blix ready and waiting for their teammates to skate their way up through the hall over to the A side of things here. You have to worry about that player on drop as well as on the other side of rope there as well.
Player
At the moment, it is going to be the flanks getting the kills in the bank there. Plant coming through at a minimum. A bit of fire, though, knocks them into the open space. And that will be the round done and dusted for MUE there. UNSW at least good for some extra credits off the plant, but ultimately it is tying up 2 for 2 now. MUE are looking to fight as fiercely as they can.
Let's go already.
They're looking to fight as fiercely. 2-2, even scoreline, and well, for now, MUE, that's a little bit of confidence to their back pocket, right? They just won out the last map, and well, probably wanted to start this one off in a big way, get some early rounds on their board, and use that confidence in their advantage. Honeybee, operator, and well, Honeybee has been playing a lot of the more utility kind of characters here for the likes of MUE, so they're putting him on a duel. So Honeybee go to work here. First shot on Agent, looking for it. Seconds out, will fall. Honeybee now falls back to the safety of sight. Could look to maybe get a third here. Two players trying to walk up sand as well. Honeybee has to be careful of that angle. Nobody's covering. Honeybee finds the third. That spike dropped.
Dropping and rolling. Splix will be strolling back in though, getting 1 kill on the board, so at least that's something. They need as much as they can possibly get at this point in time, Tony. And MUE still going to be sitting comfortably on to this one, but UNSW, obviously a strugglesome economy, going to do what they can with the round that they have here. Focus is over towards B, it would appear. They are going to have to worry about that arcade player in particular, and they might have some support from the trade player as well. Cat already going down, though, is good. Zenfi going to have to react to all the timing. Would have been good there, but no. They won't realize what's getting closer to them by the second, Tony.
Great healing coming out from Momo as well, giving Split some more HP to work with. One straight headshot, Split will be not long for life. Goomy will be fighting that one. It's going to be Momo traded. And Harkets will find Momo So at least they've got the power in numbers, Matt. They'll secure themselves the defuse. They'll give point over to Zenfi as well to secure that lockdown. Thumbs up. Job well done here. The likes of MUE.
Yeah, they're going to be giving themselves a pat on the back there, Tony. You know, they deserve it. I mean, they put the effort in and it paid off, which nets them the lead into this one now. So well done. Well played in that situation. Let's see if they can stay consistent heading in at around 6 now in contention. They've got plenty of ults to their name. UNSW only have 2, but they can still put them to use if the need does arise here. You know, there's still opportunities for them. See if they are going to be able to use them and take them. So we now set our sights on the end of our freeze time here. We're getting ready for the barriers to come down the round to begin. UNSW are well and truly prepared for a commitment onto the A side of things here. They've got a couple of defenders to deal with, and they've already popped the Empress.
It's interesting to see UNSW actually opt for the A take this time around with all the commitments they've shown towards B earlier on in here. So they will smoke off the spawn side of things. Of course, we'll smoke off drop as well. Agent going to be getting up in the face here in a second. So that spike goes down and secured here. Flash comes through. Agent going to get aggressive. Looking for the shot. Finds the second on the Goon, who goes for an aggressive fastball, and it doesn't really pay off the curveball. It's a little too wide here. Agent with some great shots. Now Honeybee trying to find the retake here. Having an op shot, the Trailblazer, not what you normally want to see. Great movement out of Honeybee to get up in the face here potentially. Zenfi will find splits, 2 players towards the back of main, 1 over towards Sand. Here it is, going out with that Empress. Going to be taken out, but Ending finds the shots. UNSW find themselves an evener once again.
Yeah, even on the board. It's a double 3 here. They're keen to see if it is going to be UNSW back on track or MUE with the counterattack. We'll be getting prepared for the next round in contention here. Both of these teams are primed up and ready to give it their absolute best. See, they've got the smokes at the ready as well, but not going to be looking to drop those down just yet. Well, they will in a second as they get closer towards that A-sided commitment again here. Just looking to slowly trail their way over.
Face your fear!
Opening up, Agent going to be dashing through the Nightfall. Goon going to be looking for a curveball. He's going to find the run it back there from Goon. It is going to be Splits finding a fatal end there. Harkets and Cat going to be picking some quick kills up. Momo at least able to trade Zenfi. Spike hasn't been planted yet here for all the time that UNSW have found themselves in a pretty good spot. They still need to get that Spike planted down. Agent pushing all the way into spawn. Cat able to find that shot. There gets taken out by Agent. Now trying to get through drop here. 2 players here on the site trying to hold it down. It's going to be a great crossfire here. Going to be playing up on the high ground. Zap using that Rainer maneuver ability to move around here. Honeybee also going to be caught there. Agent picks that one up, and it's around here to UNSW, man.
Yeah, nicely done. You know, they set up a bit of consistency there, taking a couple of rounds in a row for themselves, and they're going to be looking to try and build upon that even further beyond. So the economy in tatters, honestly, for MUE right now. You know, they've got some upgraded pistols, but that's really it. They can look to set their sights on reclaiming things, though. The one item of focus I've got right there is the lockdown. I don't know if they're necessarily going to commit that into this round in particular, but having that at the ready is something that they can certainly use to try and shift direction onto this. So, keen to see how they navigate this situation. Zenfi, though, is heading straight into the Lion's Den right now, Tony, and I'm a bit terrified for them.
Now Lear in space. He's going to be playing close range there. You'd favor a shotgun in that situation, but fight's still going on. Reigning true. Honeybee going to find the evener here, and well, you can see the rest of them get out through drop here, and they will be able to find Honeybee. Great shot there on the tour de force from Splix. And 2 players main here, Goon and Cat, going to be on the other side of that smoke and flash their way through it. And this is just going to be UNSW baiting them into the swing, and some shots to come out from Splix. It is going to be 5 rounds here on the board for UNSW.
5 on the board and unsheathing the sword. It is going to be timeout coming out though. So good to see that they are looking to take their time on this one. I think that it's admirable, really, that they're taking this so early into the piece, you know, seeing they took 3 rounds in a row and now this momentum has just been thrown straight back in their faces. They need to figure out a way forward from here because UNSW, they seem to have the recipe. You know, they've figured things out. They know how to counteract them here. We saw a lot of presence come out from Agent and Co there. So really great to see that they've turned things around. But now MUE, that pressure is on them to try and turn things around as well. And again, you know, they do have that lockdown available if the need arises here. If they use it at this point in the half, maybe they have the chance to get it again towards the tail end. But we'll see how things fare as our timer is running its course here, Tony.
And timer running its course here, and it's interesting to look at the overall tacticals that have been taken here. It's been a lot from Zenfees, specifically here from MUE Masters. It definitely speaks to how MUE are feeling the hurt of some of these rounds early on, right? Just when they thought they were in a pretty good spot at you know, that 2 to 3 mark, that 3 to 2 in their favor. UNSW were able to bounce back in a big way and have a lot of confidence now going their way in the future. Looking to take up some tree control here. Interesting stack out of the likes of MUE, committing a lot of members over to Arcade.
Yeah, certainly looking to have a big commitment there, and it is going to be big trades to start the parade as well. 1-1. The plant will go down, not quite. Zenfee, right place, right time. Oh, they thought about that lockdown. You saw that, but not going to get a chance to pop it now. So the spike might just go down yet in this 2v2 situation. To get into a safer place here. We'll be looking to lock it in. So it's retake time, Tony. It's time to prime up and get down to business.
The question is, where do they play from here? Both going to be playing low ground on the ramp. Right back comes out from Goon. Knows the info's there. Trailblazer comes out. A little bit of a precarious position now for Zout to be shooting from, and it is going to be the molly on top there from Goon. For good measure, it is going to be a great shot coming through. And, well, defusal secured here for Haka Goon. Well, he's nowhere near the runner back. He's not going to bother taking that half tap on the spike. 4 rounds here.
Buy stuff, looks good. Am I done? Yeah?
Yeah, no half tap, maybe a 2 tap. That's what they need, but they are going to be looking to prepare themselves for the round ahead here. So the results of the timeout are seemingly working out wonderfully. The MUE Masters there. See if they can hold on to this little bit of momentum that they've managed to garner on the round of previous. UNSW now, see what they can achieve as well. They still got enough credits to make an impact, make a statement. They do have that Blade Storm at the ready as well if needed. Fighting Light going to be coming through from their opponents early there. So good to see that they're keeping them on their toes and just looking to do what they can here. But intense approach from B this time. Looking to be locked in for UNSW. They have a couple defenders to deal with. And they're already straight on to the side here. So should be seeing the retake get locked in nice and quickly as they're holding firmly from afar for now. But they're ready to try and break in, Tone.
It's about securing a good position here for the lockdown. Zenfeet was out towards Generator. No one quite here just yet. He's still waiting on his reinforcements from the arcade position. Lockdown going to be secured. Honeybee going to be taking the fight. It's going to be Agent trying to secure the fight back here. And now we have to see whether these members can get out of this lockdown. It's going to be Sky Smoke being thought about. Zout is able to get out of that one, and so is Momo, but he's going to be taken out. It's up to Zout now to try and stop this defuse from coming through, and it's going to be Cat finding the shot. Defuse fully to Zenfeet, having to burn the lockdown, but they'll take a few kills. Zenfeet almost up to halfway charged with that lockdown again.
Yeah, cutting it close there, Tone, weren't they? But is going to be the round secured for their team regardless. So 5-5 online here, and we're going to dive in with more where that came from in just a second. There's only 2 more rounds in the half here, so it could go either side. You know, we could see a 1-to-1 situation, or either team could take 2 rounds in a row. But the real test is going to come out right now as the barriers have come down, and we're ready to see exactly where they go. Where will they go? A is where UNSW will go right now. Could they get flanked? Maybe, if they aren't quick enough.
This place is going to have to be careful here. Zenfi and the site doing their best to hold it down. It's 2 from Zenfi. Splex has heard all the information. There's a few players going to be coming drop. Mike goes down. Splex is going to have to be cleared, but Splex fighting 3. Beautiful shots there and great discipline. Splex. Cat now the remaining one to read safe here, and it's not going to be likely with Agent hot on their tail. 6 rounds to UNSW.
Last round in the half.
A performance for the ages.
Yeah, what a masterpiece there, transferring from one player to the next, locking in the triple, and with the round alongside it. So, be very happy with that outcome. If UNSW right now, you know, things looked a bit tough for a second there, but they certainly brought it back in a big way. So, very eager to see which approach they are going to be looking to lock in at the last round of the half here.
Get out of my way.
They go to A again. It looks like they might. Bladestorm also going to be locked in for the MUE here. UNSW have it as well. Might not get the chance though.
Might not get the chance. Spikes dropped there. Masters know it for the moment. Smoke on top of it. Yeah, these players have got through drop pretty easily.
Face your fear.
Now have to deal with everybody in main. There's the full 5 over here from MUE. Nobody opting to play B at all. After this course, he's going to be the one setting in the trailblazer here. He's going to be the tour de force coming out. Curveball shot comes through. Goon, Helpline 3. Round ends and the half ends 6-6 match. Hide one.
Switching sides.
Fracture to start it off.
All tied up and now ready to bring things up a notch. Guns blazing into the next half here. Pistols are at the ready, and see which team will be able to take control in the early phase here. Will it be UNSW now on the defense? Will it be MUE on the attack here? All will be decided as these teams prime up. What I'm already liking is that the shorty was coming out there, Tony, so keen to see if that one gets some action.
Yeah, we haven't seen all too much shorty action. I believe Agent tried to rock that one back on split, and well, it had varying levels of success, and it has the success this time. Speaking of Agent, though, ready to pounce here with 2, getting aggressive in the face of these members over towards Arcade. In the meantime, though, site's been claimed here. They have to be careful. He's still trying to take this fight and actually going to win it out there to Momo. The spike plant secured, and Cat's got a prime position to hold off Arcade. That going to be getting it away here to safety. Gonna have to deal with Splix though coming through.
Last player standing.
Taken out. Beautiful shot there. Now just is out once again, going back towards Arcade. Predictable here. Goon going to be playing on the outside of the smoke, and Half Guitar will help him out. Going to be the first round of the second half of this final map going to the favor of MUE.
All good for MUE there as they get back on top of things. We are very happy to claim the lead once again here. Going to drain the savings to bring out the best weapons they can as well. You know, the Bulldogs coming out there, the Aries of all things for Goon as well. So, keen to see how that one rips and tears through their enemies, but we'll see how it fares as they go for the A side to take onto this one. We're going to split up accordingly onto that, and very eager to see how they will open the account here.
Yeah, great shot on the headhunter there from Splix. And again, you can see the stack over towards the A side here. The call is a very brave one to make, especially here in a very important force of buy coming through from the likes of MUE. Is that a Guardian? There's a Guardian in play here. Gonna be moving very slowly. Oh no, that's an Aries. That looked like a Guardian for a second there with the scope on it, Matt. Ending close corner. The Bandit gonna be stealing away that Aries. Bulldogs in play, still barking away. Momo has to be careful though. Ending still up the stairs angle, hard to clear it. Especially the fact that the threat of Momo still lurks
Spike
about
down
here.
A.
Zenfi now with a Spectre and a Dream, 1 versus 3 here. UNSW have found themselves in a pretty dream-like situation with that spike down in their hands. Hard for Zenfi to
30
really
seconds left.
go for this one. Spots the shoulder of Andy. Small alone, but it's not going to expect Agent on the fast flank. We'll pick it up, the Sheriff. Spectre secured, and round goes to UNSW for Matt. We go 1-1 this time.
Yeah, 1-1. You don't see that every day, but when you do, it's so sweet. So, UNSW going to be happy to take that early control there. Now can look to stroll ahead with an injection into their own economy here. We'll be looking to gear on up and give it their absolute best. But now, we set our sights on the next phase here. Looking to take the ropes straight over to the other side of things and make a bit of a setup towards A again. They do have a single player lurking over towards the B side of things, though, for now. Just in case anyone's getting a bit antsy to try and go too deeply into the scouting here. I mean, Agent looking to scout as well, but they will be slotted out of the round just as quick. So nicely done. Zenfi even could be good for 2 here. Oh no, stuck on a reload. Forced to go back. Well, they don't get a chance, but it does allow their team to sound the siren and advance on B.
They're able to walk it up here. Harry's in the hands of Ending. Plant secured
Spike
here, but
planted.
of course, very minimal weaponry in play here. So Spleek's going to be wielding that Vandal, showing what they can do with the upgraded weaponry. Sheriff in the face of Goon. Now looking to walk up here with smoke cover. Spleeks is good positioning to walk on through. Smoke as well towards Ram. Spleeks gets spammed through. It's another triple from Spleeks. Momo going to tap on towards the spike here. Akata needs to get up in the face, but Molly's burning at his feet. It's a fall from Spleeks. And it's a round over to UNSW, Matt. Heartbreak now for MUE. They've dropped the bonus. And have dropped themselves an unfortunate one where they got the spike down and have themselves in a pretty good position to post plant.
Yeah, they're going to be in a great spot there. And they're going to be able to take control accordingly. But for now, round will play on. Both teams going to have guns at the ready and ready to party. The barriers go down and we'll come for another split approach here. A few from the top and a few from the bottom there over towards B. The tour de force is at the ready, but it's going to be a Huckett of Ramen. More prepared to get the opening kill. Is Zenfi going to be traded and more to follow as MUE are on top of this one.
All Aries spam comes through. And he loses a teammate, but finds some swift shots there, but can't get on the outside of that smoke in a safe position. Will be 8-8, evened up here by MUE. Matt, still hard to pick a winner here.
Yeah, it's hard to decide who will actually be able to come out on top of this one, considering how close it's been. 8-8 so far. And this trend of the back and forth game, no signs of stopping either. See who is going to be able to find themselves in the driver's seat. Who will be left behind as we get pushed in to the next round now. Spleeks holding with the operator. At the time, oh, so close yet so far. Bit of damage over the top there, and looking to lock in more. The teammates taking the front of the fire for now, and maybe more in a second. And Momo in a bit of trouble. Spleeks emerges from the shadows, and now leaving it down to 1 here. Oh, they might be cut off. Spleeks, no. Not going to be able to stop the show there. Maybe second innings. It will deliver. UNSW back on top, 8-9.
That's a great repositioning there from Spleeks, just knowing that he's so safe with the fact that he's got his few teammates as well to help him out. Ending Momo really ready to back Spleeks up there after going for an aggressive swing. And now, well, Spleeks is going to change it up. He's going to change his pace. Over to A here, and well, for the likes of MUE, they'll be changing their tune. Actually, well, no, I say they're changing their tune, they're still going to just be going over towards B once again, sending a few more members over to main this time around to maybe deal with that op in play, but of course, nobody Be hopping aggressively on that line this time around. Agent just going to be playing deep tuck in the corner here on Arcade. Hard angle to clear for if you're the attacking side.
Face your fear!
Fair share of difficulties coming forward from there, and looks like there's more to follow from here as the spike will go down.
Spike planted.
And defense now going to be at the ready here. Ramen. They can flash over the top. Agent delivering justice. Double down. Going to town on it, Tony. And they pick up another weapon off the ground. They just don't care. Defuse on its way through as well. MUE forced to concede this one. And now double digits locked in for UNSW.
Yeah, I was starting to have my doubts in Agent last time, last map there on Split, but he is really coming to his own here. Split's multi-kill rounds, time and time again, 25 for him. But Agent's definitely really starting to feel like the impact's there. 17 kills, Blade Storms online. Ending as well. Momo, this B-site hold has been quite impressive. In the B-site retake, even if they lose a member, there's still 2 members ready to retake, playing so passively and drawing so much attention to themselves that the rest of them can come in for free here. And well, timeout for Zenfi once again. What do they do here for MUE Masters? Because the game's starting to slip out of their grasp here. Very, very impressive. 4 out of the last 6 going over to UNSW, Matt. And you can see 2 of those have been just complete shutouts, and 2 of them have been retakes. So, yeah, doing no wrong here for the likes of UNSW.
Yeah, no wrong, no way into this one, but MUE might just be able to make them do a wrong heading into this round now, considering we've seen what they can do on the other side of a timeout before. That is their chance of rejuvenation. Really look to boost their morale and give it the best they can. Beat will be the site to be at right now as the barriers open and they look to set sail towards a split-focused attack here. You have players on the top side of things playing towards bench there, and as well as over towards tree and main here. So Smoke's going to be cutting them off on the early phase here. Not going to be able to just waltz their way in, but they at least are getting closer and closer, biding their time.
We're going to commit the lockdown. Yeah, Zenfi just going to put the lockdown in an unbreakable angle, especially for the defense side, right? Hard to clear out here. We'll walk up Arcade. Now, how do these defenders opt to move here? They're going to have to fall all the way back to spawn if they want to do something. But going to go for the Sky Smoke, going to go for an aggressive play into Arcade. It's not going to pay off. He can't really do all too much. Doesn't have the orbital strike either. Doesn't have any teammates ready to help him. So Sight going to be secured just off of the lockdown alone. Didn't even need the gunfights to be won. Now, how do they hold it down here? A few players over towards Tower to try and deal some damage here. It's going to be a trade from Momo, 1-for-1. Towards Arcade, but they have to be cautious. Ending still trying to walk it up here as well. He's going to be taken out in the backstab, though. This is out. Last remaining member walking it up through Tower, but he's going to be awfully timed here. He's going to be able to find the first, not the second shot collected. And Zenfi, great call. Beautiful round there off of the tactical timeout. That's what they need right now.
I have so many questions.
Yeah, they put themselves back in place here. We'll be able to clear the space to a 1-round difference now, and can look to further cultivate their efforts towards even more successes here. So, eager to find out if they can manage to find that magic 2 rounds in a row, or whether UNSW will be able to stop the show here. Do have to consider they have 4 ults to their name, and have plenty of high tier weaponry as well, so they can inflict a lot of pain with what they have at their disposal here. Pressure going to be on MUE to try and go first, but no, it is UNSW to go first. Honeybee down, and they're looking for more. They will succeed.
Yeah, early fights going into the favor of UNSW, and with Cat and the remaining few members here. What can they do? Hakata are going to be making some noise over towards B. That actually draws a ton of rotation. Zout going to be left here with the Empress on A. Going to have to be a queen ruling over the throne on this site. So we just wait to see. Blazewall comes out here. It's going to be the Trailblazer, though. It is going to be the fadeaway. Dismiss. Safety here is out. Spike is dropped. Almost Strike actually going to be invested. Don't know if we needed that one. That feels like a little bit of an overcommitment. That just forces Goon away from the site and over towards B, where Hakuto has found their way to spawn, looking for this fight, and he's going to lose it. So Goon, now run it back is available. 30 seconds to get that spike down. Probably just spend the ultimate to get it down. Wins the fight is out, though. We'll be able to try and tap the plant here, but nobody else is going to be fooled. Nobody's going to be swinging here, Matt.
Yeah, not going to be swinging this one, so the spike will go down. Now the retake should be in motion here. Good dash past. Agent not going to be taken, but our Goon will be taken. It will be Agent unshaken with the defusal there. So, good work from UNSW Warfare as they do take it 11 rounds in their favor. MUE left behind on 9.
Left behind on 9 here. There's still room to work with. There's still credits and guns to be purchased here. Of course, as I said, run-it-backs available here for Goon. So we need to see maybe a little bit more aggressive doors play out of Goon. Maybe try and put them in a situation where they open the site up here for MUE. For UNSW, can't really fault how they're playing, right? Just very overwilling to rotate, I guess, is the one round to note there. Was they had 2 players in spawn. Nobody was on B. And, well, if MUE played their cards right, that could have been a free side for them.
See how it all goes now. Splix ready to play. Their teammate's going to be able to shut things down in the beginning, though, and will be the 1-for-1 trade to start off MUE, though. On track. Will almost track out even deeper. Good shot from Splix, though. Spike looking to go down, Tony. Oh, and they will not succeed.
Yeah, timing on Zout is absolutely insane there. Gets through over towards main. Now drops the spike in the open here. Only one Sky Smoke left here.
Got the spike.
In play towards Gen. Spike will be picked up here. That smoke's going to go down in just a little bit. Plant will be secured at least. Going over towards Heaven. Did use the run it back in this round, so no extra life to play with. Guiding Light will send UNSW 4, where they do as well have a lead to play with. It's going to be instantly broken. One as well at the feet to blind Hakuto, and Momo as well with the trade. In beautiful position, Splix to get the defuse. Given one over to Zout, I believe. No, yeah, Zout doesn't want it. He's just going to jump around in celebration. Now, this is match and series point here for UNSW now, man.
Yeah, we could have our third place team locked in. Right after this round, Tony, MUE are going to have to lock in and give it everything they've got here. Circumstances, not ideal. You know, their economy is not in a good place right now. They need to do something in order to fight their way back in. And we'll see if they are going to be able to do it as look to push on up into the next round ahead of us, Tony. And it's time to get serious here. As A is where a play will be made, but Splix is ready to stop them in their tracks.
Nice shot though, fade away, finds a second headhunter, pulled out. Now goes for the stinger, Splix. It's like, alright, I'm done with the op. Let me use a gun that's a little bit weaker. Does get taken out, so does Asian. Sights secured here, so retake's gonna have to be on for UNSW. Molly here to CT. 2 players trapped in the site though. They can't really get out with all the angles that UNSW are holding.
Holding, never folding here. Looking to try and go for the flash though. Is not the slightest inkling of some noise they can look to deploy. Zout is going to be holding out though. Looking around the corner here. Ending goes down. Good trade from Momo. Zout ready to play around their teammate as well. Flash coming through. They will adapt and conquer. Dismiss. Maybe play in something else as well. No! They're playing a ring around the Rosie. Sticking it out on the defuse. Zout gets it done. And that is going to be the round. That is going to be the game, everybody. UNSW do not come out on top. It will be MUE. Time is out. And they're back on track. UNSW stocks down.
So we got faked out there, man. I thought it was done. It was a fraction of a second for being defused there. And unfortunate. They had to go a fraction of a second faster there for the likes of UNSW, but around the MUE, they'll take it. They've got a purchase. They've got ultimates. They've got the game to still play for. 28 kills though for Splikes. Absolute lights out performance. Again, no easier way to put it.
Get out of my way!
Ooh. Blade Storm going to be on a line now from MUE here. Tour de Force is at the ready from UNSW as well, but it is going to be a Zemfi. First one to fall there. Honeybee needs to deliver back in a big way here, otherwise now going to be in trouble. More trouble will be ensuing as Agent pulls through there. Not good for two. Goon pulls through. Ending. Waiting as well. Shot out. Oh no. What an angle.
Yeah, that's not the spot you want to be running it back in. And, well, unfortunate situation. Orbital strike comes out. We're not going to be able to clear it. Spike goes down and Momo takes the fight. Arkansas, though, able to win it. 8 HP will be able to find Splix. Now it's down to the 1 versus 1. 50 seconds. That's going to be coming from Drop here. Just one good shot from Hakata. This round continues and this game continues out. One good shot from him and the game's over. Hakata can't really afford to stick here and he's looking the wrong way. And Hakata will find format and that's the game continuing. 11 to 12 here. Hakata pulling it off when it matters most.
Huge stuff coming out for them and their team there. They will be able to hold it. Just when things look dire, they ignite their desire to stay in this series and push it towards OT, Tony. It's not over till it's over, and they are looking to give it their absolute best. Let's see if they can do it all over again now as we head into round 24 here. The full distance. Who will come out on top? Will it be UNSW? Will it be MUE pushing it to OT? It's all or nothing here, Tony, and A is the place to be.
A is where all the action happens here. Honeybee is out. He's on the outskirts of this smoke. Very aggressive angle to be taking. Zout thinks one better of it. Interesting little lurk position here from Zenfi. Catching a potential push up here from the likes of UNSW. Momo. Spectre here, you can see that you're losing those last two unfortunate rounds, Matt, means that the economy is not the best, the guns aren't the best. Double stack on A here, Zout, Momo, high and low position here. Here's going to be Zenfi finding one on the lurk, Agent's caught. Rotation over from Ending. This is a great molly timing that could be good. As shunning these players walking in, it is going to be one from Zout. No trade quickly, it is going to be Goon for one more. 3 kills in the round for Goon, and it is just going to be up to Splix. 1 versus 4.
30 seconds left.
Retake for the game or for OT.
Spike planted.
Oh my days. It will be a reality, Tony. OT.
Switching sides.
My goodness.
Overtime.
I cannot believe it. We have made it, Tony. We have gone the distance. The series that just keeps on giving, and MUE are giving it their absolute best. And now they've got a second win, a second chance into the OT phase, Tony. Will this be their time again? Will UNSW bite back? It's all or nothing on this one, Tony.
All or nothing here. Very important. We'll get to see now defense from MUE. UNSW going to be back on the attack here. Seeing what they can do. Agent. Aggressive position over towards Radar here. Going to be an aggressive fight. It's going to be taking aim from aim. But out the first one to find that killing blow. Flakes as well to help on through here to stack up a main. And it actually doesn't pay off here for the likes of MUE. They're going to have to fall back. He's going to lurk towards drop while the rest of them are going to be rotating. Zenfi. Ending, that's the spike. Zenfi needs to win this fight right now, and Zenfi will win it out. Spike's dropped here. Agent not going to be able to get his gun out in time. Him and Zenfi and a duel of wits, and will be Zoot able to find the pincer maneuver. Spike's secure. Meantime, rotation has been awarded here to MUE.
awarded and afforded accordingly. But Honeybee are looking to just push their way over to A right now, potentially right towards every single one of their enemies.
I've got your trail.
They hold on to the drop here, and it will be the Seeker coming out, so giving away their position, and UNSW are
30
going to take
seconds
advantage,
left.
getting the vantage point over to B instead. Why not? As they spread their reach over and try and get that spike down, should have a good timing for it. And they are going to be, yeah, good to get it done in the end here, but still have to worry about Honeybee, considering they have such a powerful
Spike
weapon
planted.
at their disposal. There's going to be big problems. They've committed the Empress as well, Tony. They're taking this one very seriously.
Yeah, Zoot has the Empress, why not use it? Guiding Light comes out from Arcade. Honeybee knows that there's going to be one probably in an off angle close here. He's going to read Agent's position, but Agent's got the shot. Agent's got the kill. 13. UNSW. Again,
Switching
the cusp
sides.
of closing it out, Matt.
Match point.
This is where they
Just
struggle
let them try to
in
catch me.
regulation, and it's going to be another fateful tactical timeout from Zenfi.
You know what's been on the other side of these before? Glory. Victories. Will they be able to take advantage of it again and make this one transform into another victory? It's all down to one round here. UNSW on the edge of glory, the edge of greatness in locking in third place, but MUE on the edge of a potential defeat after working so hard. It's their time to lock down, lock in, and give it their best shot here, Tony. And their timeout has almost run its course.
And timeout almost fully gone. Zenfi, what do you tell the troops right now, Matt? What do you tell your fellow men to get them through to another round, to another OT? Is it fast, aggressive play? Is it slow, outwitting maneuvers here? We'll see. They all group up outside of B. It's going to be an arcade rush here. And they might be meeting a few members here. It's going to be Agent and Momo both thinking about peeking this, so they might have the right call. Two players over towards main as well. Momo, Trailblazer, gives all the info. Agent goes for a little bit of a peekaboo, but gets marked. He's going to receive a little bit of fade utility too. Ball behind the box, needs to be careful. Nice to get an off angle there, and Zenfi will punish.
Yeah, great start coming out from them there, getting the one-man advantage, and gonna see if they can further that as well. Ending on a good angle though, not gonna be able to take advantage. Oh no, it goes from bad to worse, Tony. Just when you think they can lock something in, no, it all gets flipped, and now it's all gonna be up to a few defenders to try and lock this one down.
Zenfi on the lurk, finding Momo too. Zout's going to be cleared in the close corner. It's a 1 versus 5 this time for Splix here. 30 kills to their name. Top frag in the server. Has been sensational here on Fracture.
Spike planted.
It's all starting to come untied here. Unraveled for the likes of UNSW. So he has to find 5 individual kills, 5 individual
Joke's
fights.
over.
It's very
You're
unlikely
dead.
here. Especially with the run it back committed there. Good, gonna find flawless here. We'll go another OT map.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Yeah, gonna be going into another phase here. So it's all back to where we began. 13-13 now, and we'll see who can take advantage in the beginning. Who will be left behind at the end as both teams look to prepare themselves. UNSW are going to be on their own attacking side now, and MUE will be locked in to defense. So let's see how things go. Is this going to be a bit of a split maneuver? You know, they're seeking out a bit of information early on into this one. Not looking to catch anything yet, but that can quickly change depending on how things go here. As they are going to be gonna hold it down there. The alarm bot potentially getting triggered, but they're just gonna hold their positions for the time being.
It's all about holding positions. Zenfi, again, this is an effective lurk that he has been putting into play here. So many rounds have gone down to Zemfi finding his initial kill. Agent's going to be taken, and the rest of them try to come through drop now. And they have to clear out Goon here in this close corner. Third ball comes out. Huckets are going to be able to find one, but at least Splick's able to trade back. Spike plant secured here. And he healed up. No, my ult is ready for that one. There we go. Healed up by Momo. So now going to try and take back control of A main. There's going to be a shot from Rope here. Honey B finding that one.
Yeah, good to shoot on the ropes there, and ready to see if they can get anything else from this one. Take it slow and steady here.
Last player
Just going out, and maybe more. Good kill from Momo, trying their best to fight, but no, it's not tonight. Cat will win this one out, and we will see MUE on top in the lead of 14-13.
One more round here. MUE, they can taste it.
Switching sides.
This would be quite a maneuver from them, and yeah, going to be ending, calling a tactical timeout here for UNSW. They've squandered their opportunity to close this one out in regulation and in OT here. 32 kills for Splix. Everybody getting around the 20s as well, but it's a team effort from the likes of MUE. It's been some effective flanks from Zenfi in these last few rounds that have just found them that one kill of success, that one extra member taken out of the picture, and that's where UNSW have struggled. They feel like they're missing that firepower of that one extra member because they've always been taken out by Zenfi. Well, what do you call if you're ending right now? Because Zenfi, we've seen the effectiveness of the tacticals go the way of MUE, but now it's UNSW on the back foot.
On the back foot and need to put their best foot forward. So, maybe switching to the front foot on the other side of this timeout, Tony. We'll see how things go once it runs its course, though, as it will finally come to an end. Now we lay our preparations in a place into the freeze time here. 3 members going over towards the bridge side. The attack here looking to potentially head over to B, leaving 1 player on the scout there. Over towards A, perhaps. Nope. Gonna be a full send, full commitment here. So, ready to go through tree, through arcade, and there beyond. So we now look to slowly and methodically clear the angles here. Agent already spotted, so this is good intel gathering coming out from MUE early, but also from UNSW, as they're looking to just rotate early onto this.
Yeah, taking no chances here. Momo ending. Has come on over. Nothing being left up here. Well, I was going to say they don't really have to worry about A, especially the fact that Zout's all the way through over towards attackers spawn here. Arcata has to expect that push has come through, timing as he turns away. Good favor here. Rotation's going back towards A. Momo going to be walking away. And still know that Agent's up in tower. So info is still here for MUE. It's just about this first initial fight that will snowball the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, it all comes down to these critical moments, Tony, and the time is slipping away slowly but certainly. Zemfi and Co. ready to put on a show, but just can't get the ball rolling. And they're going to be forced to in a second here, you know? They're going to have to try and commit no matter what. Agent could be the stopping factor, but no, they're getting closer. Clicks, opens the account, not able to double it out, and he's going to be trades coming out left, right, and center here, trying their best to spray through. They will pull through in the end there. Momo and Co enjoying the show. All going to be up to Honey B, buzzing their way through, but it all comes crashing down as UNSW back in town, tying up 14 apiece.
Overtime.
14 to 14, and 16's now the magic number we're after, of course, because you have to win by 2, Matt. And, well, for side swaps, not really going to be all too much changing here. Both sides going to be... Respectively, both sides have been pretty effective in their defense. It's where the attack has gone awry here in these last few for OT. As we go into it, very important round still here to secure 3rd place, Matt. And we expected a close game. We were expecting a little bit of a crazy one, but I didn't have this scoreline in mind when I went to the 3rd.
scoreline could get deeper,
One
Tony.
enemy remaining.
But maybe not. MUE, they've activated. They know that they shouldn't have lost that last round, and now they're looking to take this one as quick as they possibly can. Agent, last player standing here, doing the best they can to try and salvage anything from this round, but they are going to be overwhelmed by a hailstorm of bullets there. It will be MUE back on top
Switching
of things,
sides.
now on a
Match
2.
point.
The match point side of things there, 15-14.
It's gonna be 15-14 here. Out for Splex. Let's see what they can do to be the hero here. Multi-frag rounds in regulation from Splex. Up to UNSW in the driver's seat for most of Fracture. Now OT is where MUE have come to play here.
Here we go. Honeybee are going to be pushing straight up onto this. It's out though to start the kill count here. They're going to be traded as well. Honeybee trying to get one back as well. Not going to be able to succeed there. Their teammates will. And we will see the plant go down just as fast. So UNSW in a bit of hot water at the moment, Tony. Going to have to try and find a way in. And Cat is ready around the corner.
Cat's in a pretty good position. As soon as he hears the shot out of Splex, knows that they're in a prime spot to bounce here, but here comes the defenders. They're walking out of their spawn gate, but they're getting shut down at the gate. It is going to be Honeybee
Attackers.
finding the final one, and finally, in OT, they will lock it up, and that is going to be MUE Masters taking home Fracture and taking home the series 2-1.
Well done, well played there. They will lock in a 3rd place, Tony. So big congratulations to them and theirs for putting on one hell of a show, Tony. Really impressed with how they did, and unfortunate for UNSW there, but it's GG's all round. And speaking of GG's all round, we got another game on its way very soon, everybody. We're going to get that one set up right on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. time for AEL University Open Series Grand Finals. Match your two-tap Tony coming at you with UWA Gold and UNSW Meow. Definitely keen to see these teams right now, Tony, because we have our rosters.
Yeah, checking out the teams for you. UWA Gold, it's Peace, Afex Twin, Devil of Paradise, Flux, and Splendid Salmons. For the likes of UNSW Meow, it's Seven Shadows Straight, Straft, Not, Pranav, Caterpillar, and Kai. So, yeah, some interesting names, Matt, and some long ones, and hopefully in for a long-winded series here for the grand final.
Yeah, keen to see how things go for them, as we will be locking things down into this one, Tony. And looks like we've got our vetoes coming through right now. And oh, would you look at that? We're starting out on Split there. We're going to be moving on to Haven second, and then we will be closing it out on Pearl if it gets there. If it gets there.
If it gets there.
Yes, if. But at least we get a kind of different split of maps, you know. It's good to start on Split there. We did see that one into our last series, but I don't mind it being back.
Yeah, I don't mind Split. It's always a comfort pick for a lot of these teams, especially defender-sided teams. Interesting to see Pearl be the decider there. Normally Pearl gets banned out a lot earlier on in the piece. Good to see Fracture getting taken away, Matt, after, OT hell there on Fracture in the third place decider.
It's Paradise.
Yeah, look, it depends on your point of view, right? Whether it's Paradise or hell. Of course, we've got the Devil of Paradise here for this one. And it's going to be interesting to see the picks come through, whether we see kind of the same that we saw from the last series here on Split. A lot of comfort characters for a few of these teams here. But of course, a lot of things being hovered. Viper already going to be locked in here for the attackers. I don't mind Viper on Split here, Matt.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. I think that there's definitely a great use case for it. They can cut off the lines of sight there with the Viper's Pit, take a bit of control over either of the spike sites there. So, yeah, I definitely can admire the focal point there. They can even cut off all of the line of sight on mid with it if they really wanted to. So, yeah, there's a lot that they can do with that agent in particular, but most others still just going to be hovered here.
Yeah, a lot of others still coming through here, and still thinking long and hard about what they want to bring to the table here. It's going to be double duelers. Phoenix Jet, the split here. Seems to be a lot of Phoenix play being thought about here. Actually, both sides going to be rocking the Phoenix. But Phoenix Rays here for the attackers match should be a little bit more of an interesting one. Of course, Phoenix Rays allows you to clear corners way more effectively than Phoenix Jet.
Yeah, they can definitely play it a bit more calm and calculated there, make use of the satchels if they like. They do have the runner back available as well. Play into the flashes there. So there's a lot that they can do with it. It isn't as quick and flashy as what you would see with something like the Jet there. So, yeah, we'll see how things work out for them as we get stuck into the map in question right now. It is going to be UNSW on the defender side of things. UWA going to be going for gold on attack here. So, to see how both these teams fare, stack up against one another as we get prepared for whatever could be laying in wait for us here. Time now looks to run its course. The barriers are dwindling, and it's time to get ready to go, Tony. Let's do this.
Yeah, straight down mid. Both these two teams wanting to take some aggressive engagements here. And it's going to be a few shots. All the shots going here. Blender for the likes of UNSW. Absolutely filthy play coming out here. Of course, is going to be Flux picking up that triple. Spike going to be down pretty easily here for the likes of UWA Gold. Okay, going to be trying to do something here. Matt, of course, does have that light shield to play with. There is a few low HP bars. Of course, Phoenix able to heal themselves up. Having to use the spy camera here to try and check the site. Okay, gonna be swung in just a second. Finds the first, but it's a fourth here for Flux. Quick round to the attacker's side.
Yeah, going to be quick and simple and clean there, Tony. So a great beginning coming out from them. Some unfortunate mishaps ensuing for the UNSW side there, but going to be looking to give it their best heading into the second round in contention instead here. So you're going to see how things play out as we get prepped up and good to go. Only going to see a few upgraded pistols this time for UNSW, so they got a little bit of bite behind them. We'll see how it all plays out though, as there's going to be that 3-2 split there. But UWA playing a much more calm approach here. They're not rushing headfirst into anything. Straft is ready to push up on this. They're actually going for a lot of information here.
There's a lot of info, especially the fact that the rest of the UWA are over towards that B site, trying to fly through the satchel. Ollie at his feet. Effects though going to go through.
One
He's
enemy
gonna
remaining.
find themselves quick one. Splendid Salmons as well. He's going to be
Got spike.
plant. Yep, give it over to Salmons. Get that runner back online early, and well, Straft was posted. Matt potentially looking at getting an aggressive play going.
Spike
Nothing
planted.
really going to be thrown his way here. Just going to be shot out here by Peace. Second round to UWA's board here. Very strong start here on Split.
Yeah, very strong beginning, and we'll see if they are going to be able to continue in positive strides here. It's UNSW now going to be on a tracker for the bonus round. They get some primaries in their hands and ready to try and stop UWA's streak here. But UWA going to be mostly set up towards the B take here, over towards the garage side of things. They're ready to barge in. They've got one defender close realistically around the pillar there. The rest is just over in the tower at the moment.
Watch your
But
eyes.
are ready to run it back if the need arises.
And it's going to be Caterpillar hanging around the back of B site here. Well, the meantime, Peace as well, taking up a little bit of control over towards main. Nothing really going to be shown here in this round from UNSW. They're playing very safe, cards close to their chest kind of maneuver. Tripwires are set up, though. Peace can break those. But as soon as those are broken, and, well, Kai's going to have a feeling they're coming this way. Effects potentially able to sting up. Now they're going to be using the run it back, the molly, the hot hands. It's Splendid Salmon stuck in a corner. Flux trying to bail him out here. Hudson still trying to get up through heaven here with the fact that there's two players holding this walkout.
Yeah, they're going to be holding position firmly there. To do more with it. Strapper good for one there. Almost a more. Flux will be
30
able to
seconds
get
left.
past them there. Exercising the full extent of their capacity. And guy here there. Holding position as well will succeed. A good reaction and Peace
Last
are now
player
going to be
standing.
chaos.
Spike down A.
Yeah, Seven Shadows picking up Devil. Flux trying to find the shot. Not quite able to land it. Seven picks another up. And Kai, that was some great reactions there. That round could have gone haywire if Kai falls. Round goes over to UNSW. For UWA, of course, just a bonus for them, so they're not going to be feeling too much of the hurt of that round. But now going into the future, they need to keep the ball rolling.
This goes here.
Yeah, need to give it their absolute best coming into this one and see how it all goes. And now into round 4. Will UWA be able to bring it back? Will UNSW stay on track here? It's all going to be tested in just a moment. Dark cover coming out, so the capture orb will be secured at a minimum. They can look to fall back accordingly. Maybe they play over towards their teammate just outside the A side of things, albeit that side is basically booby-trapped with too many trap wires, so it's going to be a bit to get past.
Yeah, a bit hard to clear without making any noise. Flux teleports across mid. And, well, Matt, you might have a little bit of a sightseer hat into the future. They're potentially looking at this A site now, but as you said, wires still here in play. Camera will be broken. The Wyatt shortly to follow here. Rotation from Strap down on this close angle next towards the wire. And some great shells here. Going to be trying to clear out the corner. There's going to be a quick trade there from Splendid Salmons. They try to get out through heaven, but they're caught behind a dark cover. They're caught behind Flux, who's still lurking about in mid. The spike will go down. Man advantage here, though, for the likes of UNSW.
Watch your eye.
They're going to be satisfied with that for now. Flash going out. Ooh, one counted back. My goodness. Somehow getting through that fight. A 1-to-1 on the trade-off there. Devil of Paradise around the corner. Just has their team to make things out, and they will succeed. Speeding past both kills there. And that is going to be the round locked in.
Yeah, beautiful shots there from Devil. And round goes over to UWA Gold. A big one that's picked up, but for the likes of UNSW. They've got some guns to play with. Guardian potentially here for Caterpillar. Going to be posted towards the backside of B. The rest of them going to keep it cheap. Stinger, Sheriff in play for 7 Shadows and Kai here, but this is, well, where UWA can get off to a strong start here, especially for Split. Normally, as we alluded to in the last series, Matt, normally a very defense-heavy map as of previous, but, you know, it's getting a little bit more attack-sided as of late, especially with attack sides like this from UWA.
They can definitely take things in order, and it is going to be Caterpillar taken out. So, good start, run it back, also available right now for UWA, so they're doing great scouting, and it will net a more than just territory, it'll net a kill, and maybe a more to come. So they will be able to get the plant straight down, Tony, and UNSW in big trouble.
Yeah, they're in a little bit of a predicament. Straft is going to try and get out through heaven, but once that smoke dissipates, I don't think he's got cover to work with. Flux going to be up on the high ground here. Wyatt, Trip Cage goes down here, trying to get on out with the cover of that. Splendid Salmon's finding Straft here, so now it's just going to be left to 7 Shadows. Stuck in dirt, stuck in alley. Be face full of dirt in just a second. The paint shells, the volley combination. A triple from Splendid Salmons. Securing almost halfway to the run it back, of course, Matt. Run it back a little bit easier to charge than the rest of the ultimates here for the likes of UWA. That's why they're giving all of the orbs and all of the opening kills here to Splendid.
Yeah, because they're trying to enable, you know, him as much as they possibly can there. They're just doing a great job of, yeah, putting a focus over their star players, let's say, at the moment, or their key fraggers. It's certainly working out wonderfully. So, keen to see if that will continue to play true heading into this next push in contention as they get the flash at the ready around the ramp. Strapped though, ready for them, but doesn't get anything yet. Is forced to give the line here, but they can still take another shot. Flash coming through. Oh no, Strapped in trouble. 1 HP. Could be down to 0, and it will succeed. So, a great effort already being placed from UWA. At least UNSW managed to get one back, though.
Yeah, this is a great angle, though, that Flux has taken up on. Neville caught the reload almost there. Kai forcing their way through Dark here. Forcing their way through screen, potentially, and it is going to be the shot. Devil to close it. Well, Flux was on a good flank for measure if it really came down to it, but a lot of initial utility damage here was dealt onto the likes of UWA. They were bleeding on their way into that site map, but they were able to get the spike down, able to secure themselves in a good post plant, and just took good fights there towards the screen players that were swinging.
Yeah, they did a great job, you know, holding themselves accountable, pushing themselves to do the best that they could there. It all worked out accordingly, but 3 rounds in a row now for UWA. UNSW, the signs of breaking back in are not quite there with their economy, but with the Blade Storm, this could be a moment for ample opportunity. See if Straps can get it done. Aggressive push here, desperately clavering for it, and they will find peace. So, a good start, and they can pick up the weapon there and look to bolster their own armory. Blended though. Push up now as well, Tony. They're ready to try and zone in on this spike site and ready to wreak havoc.
Kahi, though, in a prime position there with some great wires. That's the fortune of bringing a Cypher to play, is you just have so many traps at your disposal. Spike will go down, though, off the initial fights going on B. Everybody up in heaven here. They're trying to find a good angle for the haunts. Trying to find a good angle to walk out here. Strapped still with those blades. War in play to try and find a headshot. Misses all of them. Shots go to Flux. There is going to be 2 in return from Devil and Affix, and it is going to be 6 rounds on the board here for UWA. It's 4 in a row. Looking very solid here.
Yeah, they're really managing to build themselves up round by round, brick by brick here, Tony. It's a great way to hold yourselves in position. They've already got themselves to 6, and they could go to even more. Turn to 7, or maybe could turn to 2 for UNSW here. See what the round will deliver, though. It's time to look up, lock in, and get down to the round. So, let's see how these teams go. Going for a bit of mid-control. Nobody going to be contending with them as yet, though. But at least they're putting in a bit of utility just to be safe about things.
Yeah, just putting in a little bit of utility while they clear out mid here. Like this crossfire. That's being set up over towards heaven, though. You've got 2 players deep in there. Pradav as well over towards the vent room, but it's going to be smoked. Splendid Salmons, of course, does have that right at back, but needs to find a safe angle to pop it here. I don't think they want to use it in this round, especially with the fact that they've got all the space just given up for free. Nobody really contesting mid here. And Flux potentially up in heaven there for just a second. Those presence is going to be smoking off. They're going to charge onto the vent player. Pranav needs to be careful. Finds 1 for their troubles, but that's only 1.
Yeah, only 1 and maybe more in a second. It's 1 to 1. Run it back, though. Going to get a bit of information on both sides, Tony. They will collide. And one will succeed. Maybe not. Because it is Flux managing to double down on it. So it's working out great for UWA. Caterpillar, though, turn the show around. A 1v2 on this. Flash over the top. No one exposing themselves, though. Peace and Devil ready to let it out. And it will be 1-7. All good for UWA.
UWA getting locked in right now, Matt. The ultimates at their disposal too. Showstopper and well, they're sipping on spike juice. What is that? Was it coffee or spike juice? I'm confused what that emote there was, but yeah, sipping on something that's keeping them energized right now. They're looking well and truly awake.
Yes,
This
should be water.
This is a this might be water.
Yes,
Yeah,
this should be
especially late at night, Matt. Especially if you want to
I
go to
hope
bed.
so.
Yeah, reasonably early. You want to go to bed.
Yeah, none of these late night coffee drinkers, Tony. They're built different.
Hey, unless you're a night owl, unless you know, I get my studying done at night, Matt. So maybe these video players do so.
Yeah, you could be onto something there, Tony. You know, that's the recipe for great study, great success, just like the showstopper right now, right around the back of the site. Nobody there, though. So, oh, they might get something in a second, actually. Oh, nothing. Unlucky.
One short fuse there. And it is going to be a walk up, though. Splendid Salmons, though. They'll still take the fights. Flux has done no wrong. Another double from Flux pays it off, and they don't even need to set themselves up in strong post-plant positions, Matt, because they'll just take the fights and win them. Guardian going to be picked up. 4 bullets in the chamber for that one. Probably going to have to reload, because you want to be using all of these Guardian shots, and you want to have to be precise on the head, just like that. Flux, though, with a quick trade, and yeah, it was an interesting round. They burned the Nightfall, they burned the Showstopper. Didn't really get value out of either of them, but they still took the site with just the utility presence alone.
Yeah, they're just overwhelming, like, time and time again, Tony. Really able to, just, yeah, sip away at round after round on this one, and keen to see how they will be able to play things together, you know. See what they are going to be able to bring into the next round in contention here as we jump straight back into action. Barrier down, and we're going to see exactly what the score is going to be as we hold things down and a look to lock it back through. So, Flux, ready at the corner there. No one going to be peeking into them, though, but the opportunity could arise, and it's exercising both sides' patience.
Yeah, both sides tested here in this round. Viper Wall goes towards A to cut off half of Heaven. Gives them a good cover as well to cross through ramp, but more so cutting off Heaven's sightline is an effective way to use that Viper Wall. Well, he's just going to leave. Actually, they're going to send Peace up through ramp. The rest of them are going to bail on the A take. Considering that they've drawn the attention here, Flux helps use the Shrouded Step to get to the other side. I think, realistically, UWA still want to end B here.
Could be onto something if they continue down this road, Tony. It will be
30
just
seconds left.
looking to wait for the last possible moment to strike. Splendid. He cut off, though. They will. Nicely done by Not There. And ready to try and slot them out of this piece, though. Oh! So close. Catching them on the fade. There, we'll get it. The cage going down. Peace got the snake bite out. Could be able to get their way onto the side strapped. Will not stop them. And it will be the spike planted on for the retake.
Now the retake, and well, how do you retake this one? Just as well with the fact that you've got a player in the backside of things here. Flux looking for the potential backstab as Pranov walks out here on towards the site. And Flux, he's just going to be chilling up in Heaven here. He doesn't have to do all too much, but now he has to reveal his position because his teammate's under threat. Smoke comes out. Here's wraparound.
Last player
Affix
standing.
here. Flux does find that final blow there. Affix has walked around fully here, and it has outbrained them by the likes of UNSW. They played themselves around victory, Matt. Just when we thought all the backstab play could have netted UWA another round to their board, it gets shut out.
Yeah, shut out right on the edge of glory there. So going to be a great work being put in by UNSW onto this one. They finally managed to break the curse. Now they can start their own dynasty here with rounds aplenty. As they have to hit the ground running towards these final two. 4-8 scoreline, ideal for them right now. But anything less will just be a further injury inflicted. But we are going to be holding a position now. Good to at least utilize the cameras there. They can get a bit of line of sight in case they're looking to push close. But UWA, they've set their sights over mid and just outside A early. So they might look to go for a extended split take here. They just need to find some early openings.
And it's good to have teammates to back you up there. Flux breaking that wire could have meant a fatal demise there if he didn't have teammates there to help him out. Of course, nothing comes of it. Wire gets broken here, but again, looking at that camera, it's hard to break, Matt. It's so high up in the air, so hard to see. Well, shot's going to come out, and actually it's going to be broken there. I believe Splendid Savage just found that one. So Wire close, gets broken by the satchel. And out onto the site, UWA look to go here.
To go and ready to flow their way in. Caterpillar prepared as well. A Splendid tucked in the corner there with their teammates. Still going to have to try and cut off the retake here. See if they can manage to stall them. No, not going to be good at the moment, but it is in the end there. Paint shells coming out, so they will be able to at least stop them from taking the site back. They might be able to get the spike down. They will succeed. A Devil now. Those ones playing on the top side of things, they're looking to fall back here. The timing could be everything. They know they have to watch at least that one angle. They don't know where Straft is yet, but they have a good feeling. If they can cut off at least one of these fights, oh, it could be perfect, but no! It all goes down just like that. UNSW back on top and take a third.
Another round to UNSW's board, and another heartbreaker for UWA. That's 2 in a row. Defuses coming through, and rounds that felt like they were so winnable there for the likes of UWA. But, well, last round before the swap. Still going to be guns here. Brought to play for the likes of both sides. Caterpillar thinking pretty hard about that one. Ultimate, the only one left on line. You actually do have the Viper's Pit for Peace, but they have to get on the site. They have to secure themselves a good spots here for Peace to use that one. Straft again showing no fear over towards A main. He's thought after here. Straft finds that kill.
Joke's over. You're dead.
We'll find the kill, and we'll be looking to pay the kill bill with more in a second. So they are looking to push it up. Splendid. He's playing around the run it back there, but it's going to run its course. X there. Ready, does find one. Good for a second. Paint shells coming through. No, they committed the showstopper. The show gets stopped before their eyes, so it will be UNSW on top of that one again, Tony.
Switching sides.
And now 4-8.
Snack time.
Things not looking so bad.
Sorry. Only
Things
brought
aren't
enough for
looking
me.
Too bad here. The last 3 rounds of the half going over to UNSW. Now they get to play on the attack side where, you know, Phoenix Jet, they get a little bit more stronger than that because they get to play aggressively. They get to try and take space here. That's the unfortunate part about playing the duelist role, especially double duelist on defense, is you feel so weak. You feel like you're lacking util in some of those holes there, but once you swap sides, you feel like a weight is lifted off of your shoulders. And, well, for the likes of UNSW, hopefully that weight's been taken off here for the likes of UWA. They're going to have to probably keep control of the pistol here, Matt. Especially with the fact that they dropped those last 3. They're probably not in the most confident state of mind right now.
Yeah, no, especially after losing like a few rounds in a row there, it's going to be a bit of a tough situation they're in right now. But we'll see how things go. The Paranoia runs its course. Flux looking to cut off screens there with the dark cover. And they got a Paranoia of their own, so and they'll look to push straight on the side here. Splendid, playing a distractive role. If they can get this to halfway, there's a certainly achievable outcome, and it might just be perfect. They're locked in. They get the round. They don't even give a damn that their enemies are right there, Tony. They will be able to clutch it out.
One good smoke for screens gets that round. Realistically, they don't have that dark cover screens. The round's so hard to do because you've got all of the players coming up heaven. You've got the players that can still shoot you from screens. But, like, they're not going to spam the screen smoke because that just reveals their position. And yeah, just the balls from Flux to stick that one, Matt, is absolutely insane. 9 rounds for the likes of UWA Gold, and well, they're going to be on a purchase here. We'll see what they can do with that purchase. For UNSW, straight back to A. They got onto the site, they got the plant, they just didn't quite win it out in the post.
Yeah, won't be able to win it out there, but it appears Flux is looking to win it out immediately. They will get the double down with the Guardian there, looking for more. Flash over the corner. They will find plenty of blood just flowing through there. 7 shadows trying to play around it. Peace gets it through the box, though. Boxes them in, and it is going to be 10 rounds in their favor.
Yeah, 10 in their favor, and it's interesting the way that all of the players there from the likes of UWA maneuvering with that Guardian, using that box for cover and using the penetrability with that Guardian, just able to find some free shots and some free chip damage. And nothing really that UNSW could do. They were walking into the meat blender, it felt like, and well, now straight again over towards 8 with the purchase that they've got. Guardian here for Caterpillar. They take up some space. Was Viper Wall going to be out here from Peace as well. Going to be a nice little cloud of smoke towards main here. This is the upside of having both Omen and Viper. You've just got so much smoke cover to deploy on the map.
Yeah, there's a lot that they can really rely upon with that in mind, isn't there? But we'll see if they are going to be looking to try and draw more here. Straft is ready to play around ropes there, see if they can cut them off. The dark cover, good for the line of sight for now. Flux actually in the perfect position. Good that they faded away there. Paranoia could be perfect, and it will be. They find a kill out of it, and not more. Overcooking on that one, Tony, but it's going to be UWA still on top.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that Peace is folded all the way to outside of screens here, so Sight's given up. The player can go down here for 7 shadows. And, well, the call is it could still
Spike
be anywhere, but
planted.
now the plant goes down. The rotation over from Splendid Salmons and his teammate. And 4 here, the 3, well, 2.5 here, because the fade's quite low. 7
Still
shadows, down to 46 HP. They're all going to be coming through screens. Hard, a little bit of a dogpile maneuver, break the wire. Going to be sending Phoenix first, because the flashes are good. Assist comes through. Effects finding that shot with the Outlaw.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, down, forcing the reload out, but they'll clear it with the Fade utility. And all of the utility here. It is going to be 11 rounds now on the board. UWA doing no wrong here on Split, Matt.
Yeah, no wrong whatsoever. They have managed to set the record straight and set things right into this next phase now. 2 rounds at all that stands between them and map number 2 here, Tony. We could be very close to going to Haven. But we'll see if UNSW will be able to break it back into this one. They've lost 3 in a row so far. There is a chance for them to break back into this, but still got to put in a few more pieces before we get to that phase there. But it's time to get down to business. The barriers are down, and UNSW are looking to split things up, but going towards both sides before potentially reconvening in the middle. But they are still gaining a lot of space for free over towards the A side of things.
In the meantime, mid control taken for free. Yeah, they're going to have to be careful. A site given up. Wrap to heaven. Pretty good here. Peace is going to be in a nice little off angle. Has to probably fall back all the way to spawn side of things here. That's how much they're going to have to give up A, because, of course, aggressive play. Teleport comes through. It's interesting to see how far fallen they are off of A here, with the fact that they've still got mid-vent control. I would have thought they'd play a little bit more aggressively here.
Yeah, you think that they would be looking to push a bit more, but not quite yet, Tony. Looks like they have other things in mind, and Straft is going to be paying no mind to Peace. Only chaos here. Spike will go down to UWA. Will be forced to reconsider. Approach on to the rest of this one. Makes it ready, and locks them down for the ropes there. So we're going to be able to bounce over the top and look for more. Nobody going to be able to stop them in their tracks. They're going to be seeing the ult come through as well. UNSW in a bit of trouble. Caterpillar's position given. Flux straight on towards the spike there. They are looking to hold it for the defuse here. They might actually get it. Then, oh, they do get the fire through, but they aren't going to get the kill through. I think they might have.
What's another death?
Nah, they've got it, right? They've got it.
Yeah, easily. That was a great call, actually. I would have thought Flux just kind of sticks that, right? You can live the molly. You know, it doesn't tick that
Match
fast,
point.
but yeah, 71 HP. Clutch comes through from Flux, and it's match point here on the first map. The split looking in favor of UWA. And, well, for the likes of UNSW, Matt, they're going to need 8 straight rounds to claim it back here. Go to OT. Ultimate's online as well for Flux and Affix. We'll, of course, keep our eyes on the showstopper. Should be a very important ultimate to pop early here, and it's interesting that there's so much commitment towards A. And, like, he's just been unchecked this entire time here for the likes of UNSW.
Yeah, it's just discarded and disregarded there, Tone. But run it back, going to be activated by UNSW now. So looking to scout out a bit of information off the back of that one, see if they can get a kill with it as well. Pretty close. Yeah, at least they've got that. So they can play around that accordingly there. Devil going to get a bit closer as well. Prowler at the ready. No one playing closely to them yet. But here comes the party of ultimates. UWA look to smack in, get the double down, and Apex there going to be good. And are looking to get more.
We're going to get more. Great runner back there from Splendid to bait everyone into fighting the Phoenix first. That allows the showstopper to walk out, and that allows UWA to claim it 13-4. Matt, very quick one here on Split. And, well, props to UWA. They played that one perfectly, showing that the double duelist is good. The Raze just feels that little bit better than the Jet.
Yeah, they were able to make great use out of it. You know, you talked about the use of the Raze and the Phoenix there as opposed to like a Jet, and yeah, it paid dividends in a big way. You know, they really maneuvered their comp well. So very impressed with how they managed to get it done there. But there's more to get done on the other side of this break, everybody. Haven, right around the corner. welcome back, everybody! Matt's here, 2-Tap Tony, coming at ya with the AEL University Open Series Grand Final! We are moving on to map number 2, it's Haven! Coming at you live right now, and UWA, they managed to take control into the early phase, Tony, but now we're through to yet another map in contention.
Yeah, very important map here for UNSW, right? The way that UWA was playing that last one was lights out here, and for UNSW, they're wasting no time in the lock-ins here. It's going to be Straft again, Jet, Caterpillar back on the Phoenix, and both sides going to be rocking with the Omen. We saw what Flux is capable of, some very impressive multi-fragging here, but well, for the likes of UNSW, they get to start defense here, Matt. That's the important thing. They've got the Killjoy Sova, so they get to show what they're capable of with that one. On the other side of things, though, UWA, they're thinking about the Cypher Sova compared to the Killjoy Sova, and I feel like Cypher's still pretty good on a map like Haven. As we saw, Tripwire is a very strugglesome thing to deal with here, of course, as well. We'll be thinking about the double duelist. I believe that is a Waylay. Hover here for Splendid. Affect's going to be going over towards the Jet. No Raise this time. But never mind. It's going to be a Phoenix. I thought we were going to see some Waylay, man. I was excited.
Nah, mate. No Waylay today. No way. But maybe another day. Still, going to be looking to lock in our last agent now, which is probably Sova. So, keen to see how things go for both the teams now as we are locked in, and ready to rumble. Stumble in to Haven. Good old classical map there, and yeah, keen to see many more rounds be played out on it, Tony. But these teams, you know, is this the time for the turnaround for UNSW? Is it going to be UWA going for gold again? It's a tough one to call, isn't it?
Yeah, a tough one to call. As, of course, we'll load on in here to Haven. Matt, and I want to allude to as well, you speak about, you know, Haven being pretty much the same. It looks like, you know, there's been no real crazy changes here to a map like Haven. Maybe some visibility here or there. But as well, this composition from the likes of UWA screams old Haven. You've got your Sova, you've got your Cypher, your stock standard defensive characters, and then you've got your double duelist and your Omen for the smokes.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like things that you can use to kind of maneuver things together from there, you know? It's good that you can have the good old classical approaches there and even adapt some new tech into the mix. But Strafts now are going to be strapped up and ready to go with the sheriff in town and ready to see if they can catch them before they start to go. But UWA are playing a more patient approach into the window here to see what the team is looking to do. They're still just, holding position for the moment. Effects there, looking to catch them off guard if anyone looks to peek, but nobody's really going for much at the moment. I got to respect the discipline from UNSW this time.
Yeah, nobody getting too aggressive here. That's going to be playing and waiting for the information. That dart will give them at least eyes on one. Didn't see anything more. Smoke on the cloud cover. Apex just going to get off on top of that one, up on top of the site here. The rest of them are trying to walk out. Great crossfires here. Flux wasn't even worried about walking into that player because Peace had his back, and it is going to now be Kai trying to retake here. No 1 versus 4. No utility set up either, so it's just going to have to be some great shots on the Ghost. But I can see from UWA there as well playing discipline, man. They're not going for over-aggressive swings.
Yeah, not looking to go anything too crazy. Well, they will find at least one crazy dink there. Kaihi good for it, trying their best to play around the corners, but Flux, it's the timing and primes up. UWA good for the beginning there, and will be able to set the record straight with the first round in their favor. UNSW already off to a strugglesome start. We'll see if they can turn that around into this round or those there beyond.
Yeah, it's worrisome, right? Your teammates, your team's just lost split in dominant fashion. It's no easy way to put it here, but you know, you really want to find that pistol. You really want to find yourself that mental edge going into the second one here. But well, for now, you're gonna be stuck against Bulldogs here. And for Flux, the rest of the UWA side, of course, going to be checking for some aggressive swings here. I'm just going to be jump spotting over towards middle. Of course, was Kahi over towards garage. We're walking back to the safety of the Killjoy utility. And, well, for UWA, of course, they're just keeping themselves a little bit more unpredictable in these early stages.
Yeah, just looking to keep things interesting. The early phase there, and can you see the AOL drone will unveil as Splendid plays directly alongside it, even trying to guide it towards the side early here, but they aren't looking to commit towards there because they've found the opening onto C now. Kaihi going down. They will be looking to shut out our defender players from defender spawn as well, but Caterpillar not worried, but they're going to run it back again. They're going A instead.
Now they decided to cancel the drawn rotation here. The Sova's over. It's just going to be up to the Jet. Straff trying to make something happen on the hold of this site. He's going to be Classic versus Pistol. Pistol versus Classic. He's going to be the Bulldog trying to come on in and bark its bite. Straff will fall. And Spike goes down here, but low HP for the Omen. The other two are going to have to put in some heavy work, and all three players are trying to walk out through this CT line. Flux looking for the lineup, but it's Devil to help him out. 3 for Devil in the round. Second goes to the board, but a lot of damage and very doable round there if just 1 or 2 more shots landed from the OSW.
Yeah, if 1 or 2 more shots were landed there, it could have been a different story entirely, but not today, Tony. It is going to be UWA good for 2 in the beginning there. Now time for the bonus round, where UNSW can look to bite back. They're bringing out the Odin, of all things, and I am very excited for what Seven Shadows is going to be able to do with that one. They look to get the lineup at the ready here, and are ready to rain down absolute hellfire upon their enemies. If any of them should dare get close to garage side of things, or even the C or B, they've just got all the close proximity angles locked in. But UWA, they're doing a similar approach where they just exercise the utmost caution in the beginning there in case of any early pushes, and they look to try and wrap things together as the round progresses.
Yeah, it's interesting still as well, seeing like a little bit of a lighter buy here from Splendid. Gonna be just keeping it with the Sheriff. We'll all group it up. Oh, this garage. Here's going to be the alarm bot triggered, actually. So that draws attention. A few players vulnerable. They're going to have to wait that one out. They don't want to swing with that. And, shots coming through the spam from Kahi on garage. Now the split comes in towards the take onto the site. There's going to be a shot from Affex over the top with the Outlaw.
Yeah, over the top. Effects will be able to get it done, and looking to see if they can catch anyone else trying to slither their way in from the defender spawner side of things here. Peace is ready as well. Maybe not ready for that one. Well, certainly going to be trading it out. Straps good for a couple, and now it's all up to Effects. 1 on 2 here. Might actually be able to pull it together if they keep locking in shots like that. Cloudburst at the ready as well. Dark cover coming over the top. They play around the pistol. Woo-hoo-hoo! Big right click, but it's not allowing them to click together this time. So it will be UNSW back on the board with a round.
That was a very close round. Once again, 2 players walking away with a slither of HP, Matt. Both of these 2 teams looking to play here on Haven. Of course, that was just a bonus for the likes of UWA. They didn't really invest all too much. We saw a Sheriff in Splendid's hands and Outlaw for Affect. So now they're going to be rocking with the full rifles here. And once again, 7 Shadows from Odin find a potential wallbang.
They're already practicing for it, Tony. You know, I reckon they're going to be cooking up something special here. We'll see what they can come up with, though. This guy here already in a bit of trouble. It's up the alarm bot at the ready there, so... Oh my goodness! Gonna walk away from that situation real quick there. Does open up the area for UWA now to play into, but UNSW, they're still gonna be playing pretty disciplined as well.
Definitely a fight you want to disengage. Straft all the way, push through long. And well, for Flux, diligent about the potential of this push to come through because they know that UNSW is going to get antsy. One of these teams that's down a map, down some confidence, and they want to find some back, and that might mean some aggressive play. Close corner tuck. Straft is going to be traded. Now they look towards A here, but the rotation's already there. Caterpillar, his teammate, already there to lock it down. He's going to be the dash in. Affect's going to be taken two from the Omen. Anna going to be able to find a few. There's going to be Cypher at least to find it. Devil might have three. Gets the spam. But he's going to be the shots. It's going to be the Odin, Matt, finding two. 7 Shadows, the right time, the right place, and 2 kills and 2 rounds on the board here.
Yeah, going to be a 2 for 2 now, looking a lot better than what we've seen prior. But see if they can hold on to this one firmly going forward. Whether it could be all left behind into round 5. So we dial into this one. Seconds remain here. 7 Shadows ready to clash with their enemies and give it their all with the Odin as bullets coming through. The Blade Storm with it. And it is going to be a splendid going down first. So, good starter from a Straft there. And maybe more. Oh no! Vex gets it done, Tone.
Yeah, pulls out the blades and lets them go to work here. Now Flux. Watch them run. Yeah, copy on. What's the site? Is that a fake? Is this some advanced maneuver? Teleports mid-site, potentially, and then pulls it off. That actually forces 7 Shadows back. He's playing scared, because he doesn't know if the Omen's actually on the site. He has to clear it out with the Aldrone there. Now knows he's not there. Puts out a dart. Tries to get some damage out. Still spamming away with his Odin. In the meantime, though, UWA looking for the potential to go up mid.
Here.
Looking to creep forward accordingly here. Outburst coming out. Peace. Trying to play around. Will to find one of their teammates to follow. More to follow up. Flux able to trade back with Devil there. And more over the top. They know where 7's playing from as well. Gonna try and shoot through with the Odin here, but they've already exited this site. Flux, though, they're so sneaky. Oh, this is genius. They've played around the pillar, and they can get a flank through. Devil just needs to distance themselves from this, and they can work this to an absolute T. They've got the line of sight here, but they're so distracted by what's in front of them, they don't think about what's behind, but 7 somehow gets it! Dink over the top, there's no way! Oh my goodness! 7 redeems the round, Tony! What in the world is going on here?
That is so unfortunate. You take your time with your shots, and that's an easy round for UWA, but we're going to be seeing a round over to UNSW. And, well, 7, big round to pick up there. Keeps UNSW hopeful in this one, Matt.
Yeah, their hopes are being ignited into these last few rounds. Let me tell you, they've taken 3 in a row, and they're not looking to stop anytime as soon, but we'll see if that is going to be the case. Coming in to the next phase of this one is UWA. Looking to be in pretty good strides as well here. You know, they've got a full kit of weapons there. Being well-rounded. Getting into the round ahead of us now. We'll see how things go as the show begins again. But for now, just going to be holding the ship for the moment while we investigate a tech pause.
Yeah, quick technical pause. Hopefully you get it sorted out here. But of course, that gives us a pause to look at the stats here, Matt. And well, for not Pranav playing this Omen super well. 8 and 4 on the Omen. Flux pretty up there. He was up there last game. 6 and 3 as well for Devil on the Sova. And a lot of ultimates to play with for both sides. We do have the Blades and the Hunter's Fury available for Straft and 7. And well, we do have Hunter's Fury as well available for Devil. We do have as well the Neural Theft, Matt. If they find an early kill, could use that to their advantage. Quick rotate on towards the site where they're not playing. It's all about finding that initial kill, and I don't think Peace is probably the one that's going to have to go for that kill. They'll probably leave it on Affix or Splendid. But yeah, definitely going to have to see Peace play with the duelists here if they want to use that neural theft to its advantage.
Yeah, they're going to have to synergize effectively, you know, play well around each other, like you said there, Tone, in order to get the full extent of their capabilities to shine brightly. But see exactly what they can bring to the table now. I can see the operator is actually going to be held on to there by Straft as well, so that should be a good showstopper for them. If they want to dispel any of the attacking presence, you can see that there's some pings coming through from UWA there, thinking about going towards the A side of things up long. So that could be good in theory. We'll see if they split things up or how they look to lock it down, Tone. But for now, it's just going to be a lot of discussion occurring across both sides. I'm almost certain of that, and need to see how it all unfolds once we get back into the mix here. But speaking of the mix, you know, I think that the Hunter's Fury is going to be the thing to mix things up for both these teams as well, considering they both have it. So, see if it does get unleashed into this round in particular. It looks like we are going to be heading towards a short break in the meanwhile, everybody, while we get things all tied up nicely.
After a big clutch attack pause here, Matt. So for UNSW, hopefully to keep that momentum going their way after a big round win. Hopefully the comms are high here. Of course, as you alluded to, pings towards A here for the likes of UWA. So they're going to be showing a little bit of presence towards long for the moment, sending the AL drone to short. They'll be completely clearing that one out. But of course, both duelists going to be playing this sides here for the likes of UNSW and for UWA. Again, showing that that flexibility, cutting noise, not showing any presence.
Yeah, not going to be giving themselves away, maintaining the utmost level of stealth here as they look to tread lightly over through towards the garage. Might not be able to barge straight in though. Kaiki hiding close by, and now a bit of noise being made as well by the shock dart there. Be a bit of a problem. Effects though, looking to see how they affect their enemies. The line of sight could be exactly what they're hoping for, but the time not going to be what they're hoping for. They don't have much of it. Straft are going to be the one to open the account here, Tony. Let's see how they adapt.
It's apt by going C. C is completely open for the taking. A not really set up to deal with it. Really coming across from 7. Shadows. Guy taken out. Some damage dealt to Apex. Spike is available to be put down. Splendid's there. Going to be finding one from mid. Caterpillar going to be walking up to run it back, and it is now going to be just the run it back in play from Splendid. He's going to find one. Pranam trying to get out there, but the run it back on the Spike plant can't secure another kill here. Now he's forced all the way towards back garage. The wall gives great cover. He isn't going to be able to wrap it around. He's just going to have to take some shots here. Can't find the spam. It's going to be another round pick. Up another C retake. Not a clutch necessary this time. Not a clutch that goes UWA's board. Matt, it's 4-2.
4-2, and they keep breaking through zone. They're going to be on the absolute track of the ages here. UWA finding no way to break back in at the moment. Well, could it be an opportunity for them? They just play their cards right here. The freeze time and now going to be running its course, and we are going to set sail towards round 7. So, splendid. Good for the Flash there. See if they can smash their way into the mid side of things. Nobody looking to meet them eye to eye, though. So they are going to be able to get close to B. And they're looking to just go straight for a takeoff this one. Flash is coming out. The clash has just begun.
High ground there for Apex, but they're all getting taken out there. They don't even get into the site because you can see the UNSW power in numbers. Now we're running out of steam here, it feels like, for UWA and Devil East. Just kind of having to hang around here, seeing if they can pick off a member that gets too aggressive. But
Right here.
see window ping. Knows that the Killjoy normally likes to play in that position, so Devil's aware of it at least. But trying to get up garage, that turret will spot.
Right here.
Devil now needs to fall back a little bit.
Fall back, ready for the counter-attack. Let's see if they can lock it back in. They are looking to hold a position for the moment. Do have enemies right around the corners. No matter where they look, somebody's there.
30
Will they be
seconds
able
left.
to light things up accordingly? Don't think their chance is going to come, Tony, but ooh, they almost find something. Shroud a step. Ooh, really locking them out of place there. The trade coming in twofold, though. UNSW bait and switch to close that round out 5-2 in their favor. So UNSW just continuing to further their lead here. Peace now locking in a timeout. I think this is actually good for UWA considering they've lost 5 rounds in a row, Tony. They need some kind of way back in.
Yeah, they're going to need to find a way back into this one because they've lost the last 5. Matt, after such a strong start, and we're like, all right, UWA's back to the same form that they were on Split. They're now really dropping the ball here. I'm going to have to pick that ball back up here. For the likes of UNSW, though, that's a good sign. You've forced a timeout out of your opponents on the second map here where you're starting to lead. All of the confidence starts to swing their way, and as well, Matt, they get to talk during the tactical as well. They get to have a discussion about what they're doing right and what they can continue to do right in this defense side.
Yeah, they need to really bolster their strengths, don't they? You know, it's always going to be about trying to play into whatever you can, you know, keep things in a positive strides there. And I'll look to take hold of that accordingly. But obviously, if your enemies are able to adapt around it, like what we've seen from UNSW so far, find a new way in. So, what team's going to be priming up for the round ahead of us here? It's looking like it could go over to the A side of things, as Dark Cover is ready to cut off the A long side immediately. And it is going to have an alarm bot placed on that angle as well, so they can at least hold a little bit more passively there. You can see the focal point is towards sewers right now. Only having a single defender on A, though, could actually come back to sting them, especially if UWA just try and blast their way into a rush here. That could be the perfect recipe, but for now, they're still going to hold on to their positions to have a teammate rotating over, so looking a bit more fair if a battle does go down here, Tone. And you can see they're getting ready for this.
Looking to get ready for this A hit.
Cover going out.
There's nobody up in heaven.
Cover going
There's a already number away. It's going to be a dash up with the cloud cover there. He's going to be a quick 2, though. Looking for a third, potentially. What Pradav now on the site is going to be covered.
One enemy remaining.
It is going to be a shot swing from Pradav. Looking for a second, and it's going to be a third kill for not Pradav. And another round going over to UNSW on a bit of a victory lap this first half. Matt, it just feels like UWA now are leaving too much time on the clock here, and it just kind of gets a little bit like they're running themselves thin.
Yeah, it's just not working out for them here, Tone. You know, they're in a bit of trouble right now. UWA maybe look to bring it back into the next half in contention. But for the moment, I think that they need to consider, you know, trying to lock in as many rounds as they can. Otherwise, they're just going to get entirely left behind. Like, you know, you can't allow people to just ego peek you like that. Straight through sewers there. So already starting off at a disadvantage here again.
Yeah, already at a disadvantage, and Straff's just going to be holding the long line now. Well, not Pranav holds that short side, and yeah, a little bit of ego peaking goes a long way, it seems. Confidence starting to build here for the likes of UNSW. And, for UWA, falling back on their devices here. He's going to be maybe trying to take up through garage control. The turrets there going to be broken. They could look to go up actually on towards the B site here. Of course, with Caterpillar potentially thinking about the garage play. Site's free for the taking. They just have to deal with 7 shadows here.
Yeah, they just have to deal with this one piece laying before them. Oh, they might have actually been spotted though, so they're going to be able to rotate back there. Shot darts coming out as well. They might just be able to get a chance now. Caterpillar going down, a Spike maybe going down with them. Splendid. Nice. Patience. No! Oh my goodness. They barely wrapped that one back together, Tony. That could have been dangerous.
Yeah, and the route over to C, that's dangerous.
10
potentially
seconds
there. That fight could have gone awry. But, well, no B plant. Now Straft, not Pranav. They're going to have to make some magic happen here. And we've seen what they can do on the retakes in rounds previous. But this is a little bit of a different setup. We've got Affix all the way deeper spawn here. This player going to be playing close to the stairs as well. Not Pranav going to be throwing out that paranoia. Affix just going to be jiggling all the contacts. And we'll find that first shot. Straft trying to walk out garage now. That smoke was on the Spike. Trying to walk out, but Splendid. He's going to be covering the cross. Round finally goes back to UWA.
Long last, they will find a blessing. A moment's grace amongst the storm here. So, UWA going to be very happy to break the streak there and potentially dispel some of the morale that was built up from a UNSW. But they aren't out of the woods yet. UWA need to win 3 rounds in a row here to tie things up at the end of the half. Any round that they can get is a little victory. Need to close the gap, and we'll see if they can do it or whether UNSW will only make that a one and done affair. Strapped again, starts off strong with the operator. Splendid now, trying to push over the top. They've shut down Strapped, and they are not looking to overcommit towards the A side here. They're actually running it back. This is interesting. Maybe looking to just pretend they're shifting focus before recommitting onto this one. But they might catch something for their patience as well. As you can see, they're pushed up C. They're ready to try and face off with Cypher here. But they aren't going to face them yet. Oh, timing! Not yet.
Yeah, Kai gets away with that one. You can still see the A aggression lurking about here towards lowers. The rotation over towards Heaven here for not Pranav. Seven Shadow's going to be up on the low ground. And again, recommission over towards this A site. It's going to be up to Affix or Splendid to make this entry mark here. They don't have any smokes. That's the issue here. They're going to have to try and take the fight, run it back here. Comes out from Splendid. Shot comes out from not Pranav. He's up on Heaven. He's raining downhill. Quick shot traded back from Splendid. He takes up all the space.
I got the spike.
Out long here. Drone comes out here, but Affix is at least able to secure the spike plant.
Spike planted.
Yeah, we'll be able to secure that at a minimum and a kill alongside it. It'll be a 2v2 playing just outside the range of the lockdown there.
Last player
Will
standing.
be shut out accordingly. So unfortunate for effects there. Caterpillar and Kai here. Looking to lock it in. We'll be able to secure the defuse here. Unfortunately, not good for the timing. And it will be great for UNSW. They secure the round and now have victory at the end of the half. By how much? That's decided by these next 2.
Yeah, next 2 rounds probably decide how Haven's going to go going into the later stages in the second half, right? Just if we see the next 2 taken, it's 9-3. It's a very strong scoreline for UNSW to close it out. And the way they've been playing, definitely favor them to take these next few. For UWA, they found one round of magic. They found their foothold in here. They need to be cautious. Straft going for an aggressive swing once again. Actually going to be caught on the molly. take a ton of damage here, and two good bullets could find a quick kill on the Straft.
Yeah, they need to use that aggression against them. You know, Straft has been able to take those early kills in many, many rounds, which has really set the tone of things for UNSW. So just minimizing their impact early is good for UWA here, because they can play a little bit more freely, but they still have to consider Straft, because they aren't shot out of the round yet. And they're ready, holding those sewers. Splendid will be walking into a death trap here, depending on how things play out.
They try to take up some garage control. Smoke's traded by both Omens here. Caterpillar will find peace there. Long fight lost here by the likes of UWA, so they're going to have to split attention. Straff's walk through here over towards lobby. Nobody was keeping him in check for the moment. They've gotten out onto B, but it walked past all of the damage dealt. And Spike can't really go down here with all the fights being won here by the likes of UNSW.
Will being one out, and will be able to dispel any doubt. They're on top, 8-3 now. One
Last round
more
in the
round.
half.
Will it be a 9-3 half? Will it be 8-4 UWA? One last chance on the path of redemption here. One last chance to scratch their way through, Tony. We'll see if they can get it done as we look to have our last layers of preparation laid on. UWA economy, yeah, it's there. I don't know if it's great, but it's there. And we'll see just how much they can do as the round now begins.
Aggressive angle from Straft once again. He doesn't opt to fall back too far, so a round that now turns on its head a little bit. Smokes come out aggressively. The rotation comes out aggressively here. Everybody scattering, running for the hills now. Peace gonna be the point of contention. Caterpillar over towards C, because that's where the attention goes for UWA. Caterpillar in a jump spot. And he spotted. Go for it. Hot hands there coming out over towards Long. They're not able to walk through it. Caterpillar is stalling for time. Another initial shot. One right here from Caterpillar. Another curveball can come out. This is just UWA getting staggered in their approach.
Yeah, they're stopped just as they're trying to start to activate here. So it's going to be a bit troublesome. They have to reconsider their options. They could use from the shadows to re-engage or bait things out, for that matter, from an entirely different perspective, but
30 seconds left.
see how things fare now. They will be forced to go for a full committal over towards the C side of things with only 20 seconds to spare. It's now or never. They need to get rolling, and they will start strong. Effects finding Caterpillar there, looking for more around the corner. They succeed. He goes down, and they're looking to see if they can find more here. Spike going down as well. They need to get the blend. Oh no! It does get done, and it will be exactly what they were hoping for. Hunter's Fury to save the day, and they get a fourth round, but they had to fight for it, Tone.
Yeah, they really had to fight for that one, but finally a fourth on their board. They can breathe a sigh of relief. They're going to need the pistol, though, Matt. If we see UNSW find the pistol, you can see them find the second, and that's 10-4 before you know it.
And maybe more.
And maybe more, yeah. Maybe a quick close on Haven. We go to a third. UWA don't want that. They want to fight for it right now. And it's all about this very, very initial stages of this pistol. We'll be putting Devil over towards Long. Sova going to be scouting for the info here. And I believe UNSW are going to probably take a page out of UWA's book. They're just going to be playing a little bit more safe. I'll bet out some utility here on the crossfire mid. Great flash comes through, and that's the setup on the H's.
Exactly what they needed, Tony, and they will be able to stay up by 2 players for now. See if they can continue to layer their approach here as they hold strong on their defense. They have spike control, and they have everything they could possibly need here. See how it goes in a second. No, pick it up, lock it down. They are rained down with a ton of bullets there. And push it into the 1v3 situation. Kaihi trying to initiate the flank here. They've got ample time, so they can prime up if they can single out an engagement. Oh no. It's perfect if they do get the chance, but they won't. Pushing up to Devil. They will be unwound. So, they hit the ground running on the pistol, Tony. You exercise the, or emphasize the importance of the pistol there, and they do manage to take it.
Yeah, very important pistol. The purchase comes now here to UWA. And if they were to lock this one up, it gets a little bit closer and within arm's reach, potentially. You know, you look at an 8-4 you're like, all right, a little bit of a gap. But then you look at 6-8, you're like, oh, we're just like one good gun round away from being tied up. As we go into this one, Outlaw, of course, no, Marshall actually going to be what to play here, and they're going to go for the same mid take on the pistol. Now on the second round here, great shock dart in the face of 7 Shadows. That actually eludes information to the rest of UWA to come on over.
Yeah, that's exactly what they want here, but it is going to be effects. Locking it down on a Takaihi there, so a great start. And they look to seek out more where that came from. A Splendid could be good as well. Just holding around the corners for the moment. Waiting for what UNSW could bring to the table here, but they're playing a very patient game for the moment. Cover does enable them to make a little exit away from the B side of things. They refocus over to C instead. A trapwire at the ready, and now they look to rain down hell.
There's a great camera too. Information from Peace. Now they can drop in a garage and they can look to shut down this plant before it even happens. They're going to be walking up. It's going to be Flux taking that first fight. Healthier members, Splendid going to be taking it there. Great shots coming through. Long flank as well from Afex. Once the smoke goes down, he's got perfect rain to rain down shots from Long. It's going to be Caterpillar, at least able to trade it. So good damage from the likes of UNSW. The UWA, another round to their favor, and that's all they're after at the end of the day.
Thanks.
Yeah, all that they're going to be after, you know, managing to craft their way forward. A chance of a resurgence, and it will be 2 rounds and now standing between them.
Let's go. I got things to do.
There is going to be the big opportunity for UNSW to cause a bit of mayhem themselves now as we move on to the bonus round here. They've got Vandals for days, and maybe more to follow that up as well. So, UWA, they're looking to play a very aggressive approach here, Tone, looking to just absolutely run it down A long at the moment, you'd think. 3 of them look to set the record straight in that position.
Lightning quick moves. They'll get Afex there on towards the corner. Well, the rest of them will be double stacked here. Very interesting play to go for heavy long control while they let Straff take short here, and it's reminiscent of what found all of the success here from UNSW on their defense side, with Straff taking all of that space short. Now, drone goes out long. Wire and camera is pretty good. Straff again taking that short control. Smokes are coming out to C, and I don't think Peace is full here. The comms are going. It might be a C hit. Straff's just lurking.
Lurking and working some magic here, Tone. We'll see if they can find exactly what they were hoping for now. As UNSW are prepared to push straight in towards the C side of things, but UWA are still exercise caution, play from a distance here. Dark cover coming out as well, so does allow them a free path forward. And more to follow, though. I like the counteractive dark cover
30
here.
seconds left.
To allow them to get a little bit closer. Peace trying to play into it as well. Flux now drowned out. Peace to follow. So UWA not really going to be able to do much here. Might be able to find an exit or two. Splendid.
Last player
Head
standing.
for it. Ooh, might just get it. No. Position now unveiled. Everything they tried for fails spectacularly. And it will be a flawless round locked in for UNSW. They're back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, nobody getting taken out there, but that's of course just bonus for the likes of UWA. They're going to be into a purchase, and FX Operator going to be put in play. Regen shield here. A few of them actually opting for the regen shields. Pretty good if you take a unfortunate wall bait on that defense side. You can fall back and get that regen shield going. Yeah, eyes on AFX here. Straft to be once again prodding towards short. Nobody going to be showing any sort of presence towards that position. AFX knows that he's pushed through.
Yeah, they've got that awareness and they can look to take advantage of that accordingly. Just looking to hold a position for the moment. Would it be a free path forward, but not looking to commit to it as yet here. However, this could work out perfectly depending on the timing here. Vex. Ooh, not actually looking for it at the moment. Smoke coming out. Oh, barrel! And they will lock down the spike carrier there. So good with the cloud burst. They fall straight back towards the site here. Straft looking to get the counteractive action as well. Might actually catch the rotator here in flux. Oh, the timing! It's not going to be enough! Somehow Straft goes down there. Effects barely getting out of that one alive. Oh my god, Tony.
And 7 trips the trip over at C, so now the rotation over towards a retake on C. They're not even...
30
They're going to be
seconds
waiting for the potential of the spike plant. They're not going to go all too hastily here. They're just going to wait for the timing there. And once they hear the plant, now they can opt to go here.
Spike
A few players
planted.
going to flood out CT. Of course, AFX is quite low, so it's going to be up to the rest of the team to really kind of get this one done. Paranoia flies through. On towards the middle of the site. One tucked along, all the way tucked in outside of garage here. Gonna be walking up like he's a defender. 7 Shadows gonna be coming on in with the spray down. 7 Shadows finds 3. No, not like this, UWA. You need to be checking your corners. You need to be checking your flanks. Shocked doesn't quite take out Afex, but he knows he's got a world to do here. Flash comes out, and it's a 4th from 7 Shadows. It's 10 rounds to UNSW.
10 rounds locked in. They're good for double digits there, Tony, and maybe then some. To move on into the next round of contention here. Lucky for UWA, they do have at least some things available to try and sway things back in their favor. A Blade Storm in particular would be something to consider, but it's tough because they can afford to lose some more rounds. This one looking more likely, considering they're stuck on the pistols. But saying that, they're not looking to lose it. They're looking to take advantage with the Blade Storm already popped there. Piece they have to come out in a big way here, trying their best to shoot through the boxes, but it's used against them. And they will fall one after the other here, smothered out of action.
Straft in a pretty good spot. Alright, I thought Straft was in a pretty good spot. Stop for Afex though as well with the blades. That's found a few. Not quite able to find enough though. That does give some good info. Exactly where they both are. 7 will be with the Hunter's Fury. He's going to walk up. Afex forced into the swing, and so is his teammate. He will find the 2. 11 rounds and 2 away from closing it here on Haven.
2 away from getting it done and taking us through to a 3rd map in a contention, Tony. Almost there. Could be going to Pearl before you know it. Or will UWA Gold be able to turn this one around? This is going to be a critical round if I've ever seen it, because if they don't get it done in this round, it could be curtains. Could be over and out from there. Splendid. Already taking risky plays there, trying to flash into mid just to try and set things into motion early. Calm the storm because they need something to hold on to.
Aggressive mid play from Splendid. Of course, operator over towards C long this time here, changing up the positions. Double wire, high camera on A. Straft just hiding around in lowers. Of course, he's been doing this whole game really. Haven's been his bread and butter. Gonna be trying to smooth their way on in. The spike camera gonna be spotted. Gonna be pulled out here. He's gonna be locked out, bested by the likes of UNSW. here from UWA as well, really there to stop it. So they're just going to be walking onto the site for free, give themselves a plant, putting themselves in a pretty good post.
Yeah, they're going to be good in a position for this one. Ooh, not looking in the plant yet. Run it back, going to be activated now though. Peace trying to see if they can shut things down from above there. Not going to be able to get anything. They're getting absolutely obliterated, Tony. It's like an orbital strike just hit this site, and it will be good night to UWA there. A flawless round for UNSW.
Yeah, it's looking good for UNSW. 20 kills here for Not Pradav. 17 here for Straft. And, well, ultimates for both of them, right? From the shadows. Will be aggressively used to get some information. Blades as well for Straft. I don't imagine they'll probably use the blades. Normally you save that one for, like, an eco round. But, looking at the other purchase here, is that guns for Affix and what? No armor? Yeah. No shields.
Last cannon.
Yeah. Interesting.
More where that came from, Tony. Keeping it interesting as always, but FX is going to be the first one to fall there. So, 7 shadows sent into the shadows. Blended. Bringing it back for a sec. Not going to be doing much more than that, though. As Caterpillar gets the double down, and it's a 2v4 now. Not a Pranav there. Ooh, ready to try and nab a kill forward. Will be Flux to actually bring things back into proportion. Eldron coming out. Good with the shrouded step there. Trying to bait out the teleport. But Recon Bolt will give away Peace's position. So they're going to run it up to heaven here. See if they can make things fall down. No spike plant yet. Oh, they're planting underneath heaven. As a matter of fact, and Flux will be caught as soon as they get onto the site. And that will be that. We're going to Pearl, Tony. UNSW, bring it back. 2 series, and we go all the way, baby. We'll be back with the last map and the grand final right after this break. time for the final map of the grand final of the AEL University Open Series here, Tony. It is going down to the wire here. Just when you think we're getting it done in 2, we're getting it done in Haven. Nah, we are going to Pearl, baby.
All the way to Pearl, and well, that means different picks, of course, for both these teams. Matt, gone with the Omens, gone with everything else. Normally Clove, maybe, but Astra's pretty good on Pearl, so we're going to be seeing Astra here. Phoenix, Jet, once again, locked in for the likes of UNSW, and, well, going to be KJ and Fade here as the other 2 picks that have been locked in. UWA opting for the Vise, probably want to play a little bit more aggressively with that one. A little bit more utility in the kit, of course, defensive, but also offensively can be used here from Peace. And I imagine we'll see, again, double duelists from Affix and Splendid, just thinking long and hard about what they want.
Yeah, need to consider their options, especially playing into the map that is going to be Pearl coming at you right now. So, very curious to see full extent of our agents locked into this one. As you can see, Astra being considered on both sides, not Pranav, not locking it in yet, but probably will be looking to do that soon, I'd imagine, to see the last few, just last moments of contemplation here. But they're going to be breaking out of it and looking to get it all done. So, we are going to be coming in to the final hurdle, the final stretch here, Tony, on Pearl very, very soon.
Yeah, very interesting to see both teams actually going to be using the Jet Phoenix. We're not going to see like a Raze Jet or like a Phoenix Raze. We're just going to see both double duels be Phoenix Jet. And, of course, Pearl going to be a fun one.
Yeah, all's going to be well there, and very eager to see how it all goes when we do jump in to the game right now. And I'm good to go as the pistols get unveiled here, just like our forces will be again. Is this going to be UNSW tracking ahead of this one, or will it be UWA taking aim at it
There.
and saving the day on their path to redemption? All comes down to this, Tony. One team left to take it all and be crowned our champion.
Yeah, champion of the Open Series here, and well, what a title, what a prestige it holds, and for both these teams, definitely feels earned after a long-fought season. It's going to be Affix to open it up immediately with the help of Splendid. They do find some picks towards middle. Could look to split down through Art here if they want to. They have to be cautious, though. 2 players over towards Link. They might be on a pretty good angle to take these fights. It's going to be a double there from Seven Shadows, and 2 players taken out. 2 more to try and find here. Flux and Affix. They're walking it up, though. They do have the plant to site secured perfectly, and now they can play the post plant. It's completely up to them. They have an Arc Rose.
Retrieving flash.
Play there. Not going to be set up in the right spot, so has to pull that one back.
We can propose something else going forward, though. They are going to be looking to play through the smoke now. Be catching anything yet. Rex and Co. Trying their best to tie it up. Flux, though, takes aim at it, but it gets a bit shaky. And a guy here leaves them behind there. UWA in a bit of trouble here. Trying their best to stop them, but UNSW will prevail. And the round blooms their path to victory into life here. Let's see if they can keep it up in rounds forward as they start strong.
Yeah, good round, good retake there. Just knowing that they have more members on that retake than UNSW. They just hold that crossfire perfectly. Not even having to fully stick the spike. They just tap it once and that beats the swing.
Going astral, guys.
Great round to pick up. Means guns are going to be in play here for UNSW. Out more for Heat. What they can do, of course, playing over towards the long. And that was pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. It could be pretty great in a second time. See how they hone in on it. Trapped, big impact maker in at a Haven, and now doing the same again on Pearl. So going to be a great way to take control in the beginning there. Always going to be a good impact fragger. See if they can tag up any more of their foes, as UWA left wondering where do they go from here.
Yeah, it's a hard question to answer, especially after losing a member early. You kind of get put in a little bit of a standstill. They know that Fluxes are going to be in this corner as well. Jump spot. Smoke at the feet here. Flux just trying to bait somebody into the swing. But I don't think they're going to be giving him anything for his troubles. Seven Shadows going to be finding Flux and going to walk through them, Molly. A very brave maneuver here. Not Pranav. Going to be behind them right now here. As they try to go through mid. Maybe try to go through spawn even.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, they could make it happen. Ooh. He catching wind of their position here. Shot goes out. Not going to be able to connect, however. Try again. Not today. Their teammate might succeed, though. They speed past and not Pranav getting it done. 2-0 in the beginning. And they are looking to cough up another round.
Yeah, another round going their way, but this is the most important one, Matt. The bonus. Haven't seen a team take the bonus yet today, and we want to see it happen. And it could be on the cards for UNSW if they are able to put their best foot forward. But of course, guns here for the likes of WA, and they're going to be seeing what they can do with them. Flux going to be setting up some smokes and play. They're going to try and take a main control once again. Straff with his outlaw. Takes one shot, falls back.
One shot down and maybe another to rise up. They will be looking to hold in place here. Not looking to get overzealous as yet. Just take their time into the restaurant there. Look to serve up a meal in a round win. See if they can do it though. As they make their way over through towards the club there. They've got enemies at the ready, holding at the back of B Hall, as well as over through towards the tower as well. So, there'll be plenty of positions yet to be considered here. As they're now at the bottom of the ramp, Tony. UWA are ready to go now. Prowler going out as well. And they're ready to activate at a moment's notice.
Looking to see what they can do here. Here's going to be Flux finding Straft over towards A. The intention of a rotation over towards A. Yeah, be careful. Right out here.
30 seconds left.
Through, and Flux isn't going to expect him. Double tap there on the Ghost. Fades back to Art here. They don't have the sight completely free for the taking because they now still have to fight for it. Walls go up once again towards Art. Concussion there onto the player planting. Seven Shadows has found Splendid. Now still a few players on this side to find. Not proud. Didn't find a gun. Outlaw here for Caterpillar. And he's trying to find something of note, but of course he thinks it's something. But they're of course going to be swinging from the front side of sight. And no bonus, unfortunately, to UNSW. Round goes UWA.
Yeah, UWA are back in the fray now. 2-1, the bonus working out in their favor. Will it work out twice, though? Find out on the other side of this zone, as both teams got guns in their favor now, and they're ready to set sail towards whatever lays beyond. But what lies beyond this is going to be the restaurant opening up towards an A-tank here. They do have at least a couple of elements that they need to consider, Straft being one of them. And Straft has been able to consistently open up rounds over and over again, so it's a terrifying force to try and reckon with.
Grounded.
Ooh, he perfectly spaces that shot. He finds the player not in the run it back, and well, now they're trying to push on towards him. Straft is safe though for the moment. Trail follows him. The rest of his teammates now need to get a move on here. Big potential is there. Molly burns and Caterpillar finds two.
Going up.
They have pushed all the way deep.
Last player
He's looking for this
standing.
backstab, but Kaihi, sorry, on this backstab, not the timing they were expected, but round retaken here.
No
Strapped.
charges left.
Well, he's going to be thankful he's got teammates, Matt, because that could have been a very disastrous position for him to be in.
Yeah, it's going to be thanking their lucky stars for the support of their comrades there, and certainly are going to be looking to give whatever else they can into rounds forward. So that we look to draw energy from the approach coming into this one, as it looks like they're setting focus over towards the B side of things again, having a bit of a split over towards mid as well, so looking to take some territory there early. Do have to consider the mid doors
Get
though.
out of my way.
Can look to play into that. A Blade Storm coming out from UWA as well, so they're trying to garner whatever power they can to sway things in their favor here, but UNSW are just very disciplined.
He's spamming away with the Odin. Okay, tapping away through that Astra smoke. It's hard to see over the top of. Again, we go back to the Odin, still spamming away. They might look to take some art control here, but Strap is pretty set. Hard burst. Falls back. Pretty safe position to be in. Seven Shadows now going to get run down here. The Blades come through from Apex. Now they can look to split back towards B here because the mid player's gone.
Yeah, at least they've got one less thing to deal with, so they can open up a clearer path here, but still have to consider Kai here. They're playing a very safe angle. They are smoked out now, and they've given away their position by pushing out the fire there. So going to be problematic. Caterpillar, though, turns a problem into a solution.
30 seconds
Run it back,
left.
affords them a kill without consequence. Now looking to see if they can further their efforts accordingly.
And they swap positions here. Kai here low ground, and now Caterpillar up on the high ground. Lane hasn't even
Spike
been
planted.
secured yet. Yeah. We'll finally go down. They're all going to retake from the CT side. Normally you send like at least one mid to kind of throw the angles off here, but all from CT side. The defenders spawn. Affects the B hall. Great wall actually. Block off the line of sight. Flux though the first one to take contact. Caterpillar, quick one back in return, and Caterpillar will get all of the shots in. Great spray transfer. Caterpillar down at 16 points of HP. This draft will get it done. And it's another round on the board here. UNSW.
Yeah, another one added to the tally there, so going to be very satisfied with that result, but it's time for peace to be restored in the timeout. As UWA leave themselves to consider what can they do to clear the path forward. You know, they had a decent beginning there. Things were looking good, but UNSW just seemingly have their number. They have everything locked in here and know exactly how to unravel things accordingly. And we can take a look at the stats now as well. You know, things looking pretty solid. Both teams got 2 ults apiece there. Peace almost having one of their own, as a matter of fact. So not too shabby from them and theirs. And they've got an okay economy, let's say.
Yeah, not a bad economy. Still could look to squeeze out a buy here. And for the likes of Caterpillar, I'm impressed, Matt. The Phoenix, normally not one for putting up numbers, especially on maps like Pearl, and of course back on Haven. Caterpillar doing some decent work here with the Phoenix, playing a little bit more supportive as well. You saw the wall thrown up by Caterpillar to get that retake going there, because blocks off Hall completely, and then the Hall player has to face from a different angle. And that like little bit of time allows the defenders to walk up and really get themselves in a good spot to retake.
Yeah, it really gets themselves in a positive position here. And keen to see how it all plays out.
Enemy kill.
Again, locks in the opener. Flux flushed away. Ready to put more into play here. And we'll be looking to lock it down all over again. Straft uses the cloud burst though to fake out of that fight.
They got lost in the smoke, I believe. That's what happens. And well, trying to get away. It's pretty easily going to be able
One
to.
enemy remaining.
Caterpillar once again raining down some hell with that Vandal. Devil going to be facing from the right side of Hall. Picked up by Kai here, and it's going to be another round off of the tactical here.
Defuse the
Taken
spike.
from UWA. And, well, they're going to be securing themselves Killjoy Ultimate. They've got Well Divided, Matt, and as well, we've got the running back, Caterpillar.
Run it back available there, so certainly can make great use out of that, and then some. See how it all goes down, heading into this next round in contention here. Getting dangerously close to having certainty over securing the half here. UWA gold just getting left behind at the moment. They desperately need to find a way back in, because otherwise there's going to be no way back in before they know it. So, need to rejuvenate sooner rather than later.
Covering it.
Otherwise it will all be for naught. But the round now begins, and the focal point is towards the mid side of things here. They're trying to pressure the doors angle, not Pranav. They're holding patiently alongside their teammates though. The doors, they're staying firmly shut.
Shot would be more of a char here though, by that Odin's feeling so much windfall of bullets in towards that door, so I have to be careful. Art rapidly going to be coming through from the likes of UWA. And it's going to be Caterpillar. Run it back, invested early, doesn't actually see anyone just yet. They'll try to take the fight actually. That's punch flux. Perfectly played there. Man advantage now for the retake. Very doable here with the lockdown as well from Kaihi.
Spike planted.
Yeah, gonna be a good for it for the moment. Lockdown considered, but not delivered. Lead Storm gonna be activated, however. Train's going out to start the account, and it will be lockdown now delivered. So, good to try and get themselves on a side here, but it looks like they don't care. Splendid. Gonna have a splendid time getting a couple across this one. And Kaihi gonna be taking them straight back. One player left in each there, and they will not be able to stop them yet. Oh no! Wrapped around the corner. Caterpillar gets it done when it matters. Just as soon as UWA looked like they could save themselves, Caterpillar turns into a butterfly and takes flight away with that round.
That was a big round from Caterpillar. That could have been really bad because they used that lockdown, and then both those two players decide to swing Art, and they just take the fight there, and they almost got away. Unfortunately, just like a little bit of a second too late, they got detained there, but yeah, those shots were a little bit worrisome. But Caterpillar thankfully had a flash left ready to use. And, well, 6 rounds here. It's still the one of UWA. And, once again, be showing some presence towards A main at this time around. 7 Shadows with Odin.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Face your fear!
Nightfall comes out, run it back, already being expended. And there goes the Haunt line up. Getting all of the information. Lane goes down here. They don't have a lockdown, or run it back. It's time to go for this retake map.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they have to keep it there all in this situation, Tone, and Caterpillar ready for the flash. They hit theirs first, though. Flux taking advantage, and will be able to gain the vantage point on that. Now 1 player advantage, and they're looking for more, Tony.
Yeah, looking for more advantage. It feels like a little bit late, though. Of course, did send the Phoenix in. Caterpillar tried to do something. Not Pranav and the rest of the teammates now trying to clear out these corners. They jump down. We'll find this player in defender spawn. Straps is trying to tap.
Right now.
Kai as well, trying to get on and vulnerable and not going to be able to stick it fully. Flux finds the final, and the 4K will go to his board. It will be 2 rounds on the board here for UWA.
Be able to start their path of redemption 1 round at a time here, Tony, and gonna need every round they can get in the remaining 4 in this half. Will they be able to gain more? That's going to be truly tested here. Cosmic Divides are at the ready on both sides. We'll see who's going to be able to block the other out effectively, if those get used in this round, that is. But they are going to be Holding position, Prowler coming out, forcing Caterpillar to reconsider their position. The A side is ready to light up.
It's interesting as well looking at this one. Dropping one round, and all of a sudden UNSW's economy is in the bin. They only have a stinger here for Straft. Get themselves a Vandal. Infect's trying to get a little bit too overzealous for a lurk at B. The rest of the teammates now starting to group up. Art wrap here. Caterpillar, of course, still over at the site. With some shots, get some good ones down onto Flux. Flux has to be careful. Healing once again comes out. Caterpillar does have the hot hands, so can look to get topped up as well by that. They're looking to push on A, and there's nothing really the likes of UNSW can do. Shot comes out from Caterpillar though. Now doing a little bit more than we probably would have initially thought. Straft's going to be dashing up towards the smoke. Let's have that Vandal to play with, but unfortunately we'll drop it. Nobody there to retrieve it. How are you walking up with this thing?
Last player standing.
Can do here, player backside, and a few more to deal with. Not going to be a reality. Great round conversion here.
Dreams are a funny
Second
thing.
on the eco from UNSW.
Yeah, the reality faces erasure there, Tony, as we move on into the next round in contention here. Will be a 3-round game now, so UWA is starting to sway things back into proportion. UNSW still have a bit of gas in the tank here. You know, they've still got the weaponry in the arsenal that is deserving
There.
this phase of the game, but see if they can put it to use now. They look up very closely up the A side of things. Immediately go for the capture orb there, so they can use that to their advantage. But the focal point has already shifted towards a B here for the UWA side. They're looking to slide their way up through mid, perhaps gain a bit of deep control through B main there. See if they can drain things out, but it looks like they are just leaving that B main player as a scout, whilst the rest look to run it back over towards A here, playing through Art and up through the restaurant.
Yeah, looking to walk through main. Go through Art as well at the same time. Strapped. Timing's pretty good. Does have that box to cover. That box is paper thin and will take a ton of punishment for playing that far up. They'll find that kill and they'll actually opt to rotate over towards B here, and that sent not Pranav into a tailspin because Flux is out here on the site. No one's gonna know. Nobody's going to be the wiser. The Flux found their way in. Not Pranav able to dodge the bullets like Neo from the Matrix. The B site could still be held here by the likes of
30 seconds
UNSW.
All going to be down to these last possible moments here. UNSW, will they take it or will it be UWA as the trade's already come out here? What's going to be initiated as well, but it's all down to this. Kaiki desperately trying to find an angle out of this on the retake situation. Nobody is willing to give themselves away here, so they're going to have to force themselves to play it to the issue accordingly. Cosmic Divide coming up as well, Tony. They really want to take this one, and they've opened up the count. They found two. Oh, it's all going down in a blaze of glory. UNSW, get it done.
Yeah, that was some great shooting. Great corner clearing from Pranav there, just knowing that the Cosmic Divide gives him the space to just slowly creep along that left-hand side of the site, left-hand side of the wall. And he can just swing through, take those fights on his own terms. Great round to pick up there, especially with the credits looking not too great from the likes of UNSW. Now, have a few players with around 2k after a purchase, and we're going to be seeing some ultimates still online as well. Lockdown, run it back. Cosmic Divide here as well, available for UWA. Want to see that one used aggressively. They took a lot of A main space. They even won that fight out. Maybe we just go A with that.
Yeah, they could make it work, Tony, but for now, they are going to be able to work through the opening kill. They look to set the sights towards the A-Art side of things. You have to worry about the mid-con, though, if they are going to be spotted out from that position, but they're just going to exercise the utmost caution, the utmost patience But they have managed to clear the road, at least towards the entry to A here. They just need to get the rest of the cavalry on deck, but it's gonna be difficult. They have to pass straight past 7 Shadows, and they leave them in devastation. UNSW get it done again.
Last round.
Yeah, great
before
hold
the
there,
switch.
just with the right time, the same place. Interestingly enough, 7 Shadows has been on this Art A link line the whole time and realistically playing the same spot. And I feel like surely one good molly, one good piece of utility cuts 7 Shadows off from seeing anything. And that play doesn't happen, but props to UNSW. Given a lot of room to work with on the defending side, and they're showing it true right now.
Where are
We are getting aggressive here towards A main once again. Not going to be securing the ultimate orb for Phoenix. It's actually going to be for 7 Shadows this time. Meanwhile, mid control actually going to be hotly contested. Great pass there from Pranav. Straft as well to take a shot, take a peekaboo, and fall back. 2 kills already awarded here to UNSW.
Yeah, already awarded a forward, so going to be good to clear the way towards what else could be in store here. 7 Shadows is setting their sights on their enemies again. Oh no, the timing! Not going to be good for them there. Devil of Paradise going to be able to set the record straight. 3v3 now. This could be the opening that they were searching for. Cosmic Divide coming up as well. They're just rushing it straight over to B now. Get the spike plant through. They're going to be happy with that. And it really does cause a bit of calamity because it's going to be that much more difficult to try and contest against them here.
It's very interesting that Straft's not scared of a player being close there
planted
on top of that Cosmic Divide. Maybe just thought they don't have the timing to get that fire up, but Lockdown's going to come through here.
Joke's
They'll
over.
try and walk
You're
up
dead.
here. And these players are going to have to flood their way out of the site. They're going to have to flood their way to CT to try and break this lockdown. Timing is good. The run it back stalls for a little bit, but the lockdown's destroyed. Straft has found their way in. Caution doesn't quite hit the mark. Straft is going to have to clear all 3 of these players. He's going to walk up, and Devil of Paradise actually going to find that one. The last round of the half goes to UWA. What a valiant hold there on the post play.
Yeah, they managed to stay disciplined there and will be able to get it done when it mattered. So, 8-4, going to close out the half there, and UWA, albeit on the back end of the engagement at the moment, they can lock down the pistol here. They certainly could claw their way up towards recovery. UNSW, it is going to be imperative for them to set the record straight into the pistol here, because if UWA manage to garner some momentum, it could spell a very troublesome path ahead.
It's a worrisome side, right? 8-4, but like it's still potentially anyone's game. If it was like 9-3 or like 10-2, I'd be like, yeah, this game might be over. But this one definitely still instills fear into UWA, especially with that aggression down through mid. He taken out early. Likes of UNSW now have to make their approach known. It's just going to be straight up over towards his ace side. Yeah, they're just going to be walking into a stack.
Stack it up, and we'll be able to stack the deck there with a ton of kills. So, 2v2 situation are going to be all that stands between this round and being conquered. Peace and Flux now trying their best to push in through the link here. Have to try and clear out the angle as quick as they can. It looks like they're playing the long game a little bit. We'll be running it back in main there. The fight begins. Peace starting the firewall, getting it done to Caterpillar. Somehow, some way, UNSW take control here, Tony.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt. For me, I'm a Caterpillar believer. There was never a doubt. No, that was very close. I feel like that's a lot of the rounds that we've seen Caterpillar kind of clutch it up, right? He throws one good curveball in like a 2v1, and it's like he fights the first kill so effortlessly. That guy died to the wall, I believe. But then the second guy's like white blind. He's struggling to find the shots there. Caterpillar's still feeling a little bit uneasy. It's getting late, Matt. These players are probably running on fumes like we are. We're 9-4 here. Pistol won by the likes of UNSW. And they're going to be feeling pretty happy about that one. Aggressive play to go take the orb at A main. In the meantime, though, UNSW going to be walking out through B long here for free.
Yeah, going to be able to just stroll through. Not a care in the world for now, but quickly change. Strap now pushes up there, clearing the angles. They haven't actually spotted the enemy before them to work out for peace, but not for long. Will be left behind now, so UNSW laying down everything. And we'll be able to get the spike down. And effects there. Going to be the last one standing. So, they've got a Guardian in hand. They might be able to take some others with them. They just need to try and single out these engagements, but everyone seemingly is escaping them as the timer now runs its course.
Able to get away. Potentially as the time ticks down here. Affix just making potential for an expensive round here, but he's going to be walking up. He's got a timing. I don't think he has enough timing to go for the defuse, so he's going to have to exit through spawn. I don't think Caterpillar's going to have any idea who's coming. He's clearing everything, though, before he tries to get away. Trades a Guardian for a Guardian. Upgrades. Man, upgrades.
Yes, upgrades exactly what you need, Tone, and see what the upgrade will afford them. Coming forward into round number 15 now. Both teams are set course towards success. It's time to bless the timeline with a bonus round here. UWA desperately going to be trying to claw their way through this one, because if they don't take it, there's a lot more at stake than just losing one round. It means that UNSW are a step closer to potentially becoming our champion.
Watch your eyes!
It definitely feels like they're on their victory lap right now, but not as splendid as anything to say about it. Some great trades back, though, from Caterpillar. Trapped as well, getting involved. He gets the smoke off, too, so he's been spotted, but he's able to live for the moment. Kai as well. It's an interesting play with the Stinger. Spike is still in the hands of Devil of Paradise, so these two are going to have to go together. Kai might go for the longest wrap of a century.
There's going to be more to follow up, Tone. The Devil is waiting for their time here. I know where the spike is, and that's going to be their advantage at the moment. But if they are allowed enough time to work together here, Devil could be overwhelmed by both of them. So it's going to be a big issue. I think that maybe they've realized what they're
30 seconds
toying
left.
with here.
Last player
Oh, but they
standing.
have found one. No, not good for the timing on the rest. Kaihi delivers when it counts. And it will be UNSW on top once again.
That was great timing from Kai. Just like the lurk up through the wrap around B, and then the trade position was perfect there. It could have been around there to Devil, but I'm speaking in ideals here. Round goes to UNSW, 11-4. This is starting to look like it might be your champions here, UNSW, but well, we'll see what UWA can do. On that last map almost brought it back to winnable stakes in the second half. But, for the moment, main control taking pretty decisively for the likes of UWA.
Look to try and take it away today. Still looking to work it up through towards the A side of things here. The rest right now closed. Splendid. Looking to see if they can get this one out of the park here. Fire coming out as well. Ooh, and here comes the one back now. They're gone as soon as it came up there. Splendid now down with it. Guy here delivering justice, Tony.
Yeah, delivering justice and continuing to push on through. Guy's had enough for this game. They want to go to bed, maybe, Matt. The dashes come through. Cautious, still looking at the side. Devil of Paradise will be taken out. No Devil to date. Peace. Trying to find some shots here on the other side of the smoke, but nobody really going to be facing him. Seven Shadows actually fancies the play. The Stinger's good at this range. Seven Shadows getting taken out. Another smoke on top of Peace. And Caterpillar going to be walking it up. It's match and series grand final point here.
Match
for UNSW.
Grand final point. Will they be crowned the champion? Will UWA sway things back into action here and now? It's all down to this. One more round. One last opportunity to bring things back in order. It's a longer road up for UWA, but they have to make a start somewhere. Let's see if they can do it, or if UNSW can get it done right here and now. As they set course over to the A side of things immediately. Run it back and use the scout. They're looking to push straight past them, Tony. And they've already opened the account up 1-1. And let's see if they can find more. Oh, no.
Oh my word, this is such an unfortunate timing. The knife goes in the back. Splendid Salmon's just trying to do the right thing and get a flank here on towards main, but it doesn't pay off. We now have 3 remaining members here. Affex, he doesn't even know if B's safe anymore, man. That's why he's scoped in, having to clear his corners. This guy, he's going to be in this position. Pretty primed. Flux. Oh, wait, they lose Kai though. Flux is there, ready to help, but Ash is available. Affex looking up at the off here. I'm going to have to be careful. Caterpillar's going to be walking into it. Caterpillar gets taken out. They're still trying to secure the spike plan.
Still trying to see if they can lock it down, and it might be even better. 7 Shadows are locking down 2 there.
Last player
Will be
standing.
good for no
Spike
more.
down, B.
There's effects there. The last hope. The last dream. The spike plant will be
Spike
delivered.
planted.
So,
No
not
more
Pranav
spikes.
taking advantage of the chaos. And now forcing
Knocking down.
retake situation here. They push straight into it. Not Pranav waiting around the corner, trying their best to calm the storm. Ring around the Rosie. Oh, look at it in. 13-4. We have our champion.
That was a bloodbath for the ages, Matt. How we wanted to see it close, and great shot. That's like not one that's easy to hit at all, especially with a jet that's in air, dashing on you with the knives. Impressive from Pranav, and what a game it was there on Pearl for UNSW. 13-4, Matt. The most dominant scoreline out of all 3 maps in this series.
Yeah, just complete confidence. Being shined all the way through there, Tony. A complete turnaround from the start of the series there. Very impressed with how they managed to turn the morale and energy into their favor. So fantastic effort, and congratulations to our champion there in UNSW on claiming first place. And congratulations to UWA as well for taking away a 2nd place as well. So, yeah, just fantastic efforts all round, Tony. Really impressed with all the teams we've seen here tonight.
Yeah, no, some great competition. You know, we had 3 map bangers for both games this evening, and wouldn't have had it any other way.
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't have had it any other way. And let's say a big shout out to our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, a big shout out to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech, from high spec to precision gear. Officeworks has what you need.
What do I need Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to each and every one of our sponsors. You know them, you love them, and we appreciate their support. And if you want to support AEL, make sure you check out AU Esports League on all of our social medias there, whether it's X, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, you name it, Facebook, we're on it. Make sure you check it out and you can see all information you need. But again, everybody, I want to say congratulations to our teams on securing their places. Congratulations to our champions. You put in one hell of an effort and it all paid off. So thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. It's been a pleasure to bring you all the action. And until next time, this is Matsy and 2 Tap Tony signing out. Ciao for now.